Alright, hello, my good friends on the internet, my internet friends. My name is ellieceraptor, and I will be your runner for the next... Ideally, I would be happy if it's less than between 15 to 16 hours, but I have plenty of room in the estimate for if things go sideways, but yes. Alright. I'm just going to jump straight into it because, well, it's a long run. I have a lot of time to explain things, and there are a lot of things to talk about, but... Alright, so we're gonna start with... There we go. Yeah. So... Well, in 3, 2, 1, go! Alright, so this is Diablo 2. You may have heard of it. If you haven't, then welcome. So this is going to be a very long run. And the reason because it is so long is because it is essentially 7 runs in one. Because as the name suggests, or the category name suggests, it is all characters, or classes. I prefer calling them characters, or yeah, characters, but classes works fine too. And there are 7 of them, and I'm going to be playing through a normal, like any % run with each of them consecutively. And they range quite a bit in time, and like from the longest to the shortest, but it's about for the slowest about 2.5 hours to the shortest is about an hour and a half. Like, yeah, about where my PBs are at. But yes, we are starting off. I'm playing the characters in a very specific order. Because, yeah, as you may, if you are familiar with any Diablo game or any like game of this kind, there is a fair amount of RNG in this, and that is something that we can't really get away from. So a lot of the speedrun is about how do we mitigate, what about in the RNG can we mitigate and what can we circumvent? And there are a few different things that make this speedrun a lot more viable or manageable than one might think, or yeah, one might expect from a RNG heavy game like an action RPG. And I will be going over them across the run because, yeah, they're gonna be here a while. As I mentioned, the order of classes that I put them in is very specific. And I'm starting off with Barbarian, because he is hands down the most RNG, how do I put this? He's the one that is by far the most RNG heavy. Because while equipment and drops and gear are mostly like, it's not really a big factor in this run, believe it or not, because of a certain thing, a system that the developers added in the expansion Lord Destruction called rune words. And the rune words will let us rune words will let us create specific items or pieces of equipment that will basically they will fill all our equipment needs for all our classes. However, getting the runes is still also RNG. But there is a specific place where you are, where we can easily farm them. All the ones that we will need. Actually, going to go back here. But yeah, so Barbarian is a bit of a pain because he requires the most amount of rune words and the most rare rune words. We need specific runes to create specific rune words, and he requires the most uncommon, like the lowest drop rune that we can get access to. So getting him out of the way early is very nice for that reason. Also, he is slow and a bit frustrating. He's the only character that you have to rely the entire run on actually hitting things with actual physical attacks. All of the classes, we will be, as soon as we are able, they will be using spells or things like magical or spell effects that have 100% hit chance, which is a lot nicer to deal with, because as you will see, there will be a lot of swing at enemies and not connecting. And that's just something that you have to live with, Barbarian. So yeah, Barbarian is he has fun combination of not have any, we don't have access to any spell effects. Oh well, that's a bummer. Oh no, you're not cold enchanted, good. Not having access to any spells at our level. We don't really have access to any AoE attacks. We are going to have the thing that is closest to an AoE attack, double swing. Still not very good at hitting a lot of things. Your damage is pretty bad because, well,
I need a key.
Rune Word can only do so much. We are going to be trying to make one specific weapon Rune Word, and let's just say, keep your fingers crossed that we will be able to make that one, because if we don't, oh boy, the final stretch for Barbarian is going to be a pain. And we are being a bit misled here. But we will cross there and get there. We have plenty of opportunity to get what we need. First we just need to wait. A bit of there's a ghosty one there. Oh, the yeah, I can absolutely the rune word. So there's one rune word that we are going to be getting for every single class. The universal rune word, which is stealth. which is when you get a tall rune and an F rune and put them in a 2-socket chest piece, which we have here because we found one. Very nice. And that will, what that will do is that it will make us, it will just like straight up boost our speed. Like literally, it gives you bonus to like their speed stats. Like there's faster run walk, there's faster recovery, there's faster cast rate, block rate. But the thing that we really care about for all classes is faster run walk, because, well, as the name suggests, walking faster is very good. It helps going fast. And so, like the classes that will actually cast spells will greatly benefit from the faster cast rate. Beyond that, there are a few other classes that have other rune words. Barbarian is the one that needs. He needs stealth, which is tall F, and then you really want to be able to make a malice, which is a weapon rune word, which requires an ith, an L, and an F rune. And the fun thing is that L runes are the runes are put into a hierarchy or like a tier. There's a list of tier of runes where each rune has a passive effect slot when you slot them into equipment. If you combine them differently, you do different effects. But every rune has like a level, you could say. And the lowest level rune in the game, the L rune, ironically enough, has like the lowest drop rate in this place as we're going to be farming them, farming runes from. So yeah, go figure, huh? So that's really good reason why starting with Barbarian is a good idea. Beyond the malice and the stealth, I really, really want to find like at least one RROL rune, because that will give us fire resistance, which is key for later in the towards the end of the the end of the run. And any additional Ithrune will be very good, because that will help us boost our damage, which we sorely need as a barbarian. But those are the rune words that we're making with barbarian. It's just the unfortunate thing that we just need the rune that has the lowest drop rate. And if you can't finish the run without you don't need any of the rune words. But trust me when I say, ooh, that's a good layout. Trying to fight the fight the last two bosses without malice is painful. It is terrible, and I do not wish it upon anybody. So I'm trying to avoid having to do that.
I am overburdened.
For your sake as much as mine. Let's be honest, you don't want to see it. It's going to be painful even with the malice, trust me. I'm doing a great job of hyping this run up, clearly. I'll just say that once we get past Barbarian, the run gets the run gets gets nicer. It picks up the pace quite a bit. Oh yes, this is the tower. This is where we'll be. It's the tower is basically
I am overburdened.
It's a dungeon with 5 floors, and on the 5th floor there is a special boss called the Countess. And the Countess has a very nice little thing in that she will almost always drop at least 1 rune. There are exceptions to this. Maybe we'll get lucky and see the 0 rune drop at some point. Would not surprise me, but yeah, she drops at least, like, generally at least 1 rune, up to 4 runes. Between runes of between up to a certain tier, and she drops all the runes that we need, or that we will be. Yeah, it's very convenient. So we're going to be spending a lot of time just going through here, over and over. You'll see how many times. It's also, while I'm down here, I will also be doing my best to get experience. Make sure that my level is as good as it can be. Because levels are pretty important. The only real hard requirement for the run, the only actual real requirement. Alright, that's a pretty bad first. Yeah, they should drop a single tier rune. That's what they look like. Cute little things. But yeah. What was I saying?
Good day.
I completely forgot what I was saying. Oh, I actually forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the only hard requirement to be able to complete the game is that you need to be level 20, because you need to be level 20 to finish a quest at the in the final act. So we're going to be hitting level 20 with all characters, and that will give us 1 additional level when we finish that quest. So ideally, we're going to be finishing each character at level 21. That I have a generally good feeling for what level I want to be at, at what point. What is a good level to be at when I am perhaps a bit behind. But it should be fine. There are plenty of ways of making up for it. So experience gain is really one of the most, a very important aspect of this run. Not only because you want to level, but there's a lot of there are specific ways of how you want to approach it. So there are a lot of regular enemies here, and you'll see me ignore the vast majority of them, but you'll see me fighting some groups of enemies, a lot more frequently than others.
I can't carry anymore.
And that's because there are a thing called, well, I think they call elites and champions, elite and champion versions of enemies. or bosses and champions. So this is a boss group. Know this because there is a boss enemy and a bunch of minions. So the boss has a random modifier to it. This one is cursed, so whenever it hits me, it has a chance of applying amplified damage, which increases all the physical damage I take. Pick up the thing. So that can be a bit painful. But the very important thing to know is that the boss and its minions give, I think it's 5 times as much experience as the base, like just the base enemy type. Which is kind of a lot. So obviously that is the fastest and most efficient way of getting experience is to find the boss groups. There are also champion versions which are you've come across a few of them already, but they're just a small cluster of basically enhanced version of the base enemy type that have a few different there are a few different versions of them that have a few different, like, have some different properties to them. And they give, I think it's 3 times the amount of base experience. Yeah, gotta love Diablo 2. Always Diablo 2. So, I'm going to be fighting, I'm going to be killing most of the champion packs. Oh, some enemy types are not. There we go. That's good. Some enemy types aren't really worth fighting, and some champion types aren't really worth dealing with. But for the most part, those will die too. And that's how you best deal with leveling in this. So we have 3 runes. Well, we have 2 of these. 2 runes are definitely 2 that we want. Now we just need... Still, we need a tall F, we need an L, and an E still. So, as I said, the Barbarian doesn't really have any AoE skills. Fortunately, there are like throwing weapons, and one of them is like basically it's a gas grenade. And it spreads poison damage, which is like, it's an AoE attack, which is extremely useful for a class that does not have an innate, really AoE at this level. And yes, so this category is, we are from character creation to killing Bale in normal, the boss in the last act, with each character consecutively. So 7 times, 7 clears in one go, which is why it's about 16 hours, hopefully. No, throwing down some gas. Oh, of course, your Cold Shot. Cold Shot is one of the absolute worst, or it is probably, I would say it's the worst. Sure is. It's the worst modifier because, well, when you are frozen, it slows down your movement speed, your attack speed. And I think it also it slows down your hit recovery, I'm pretty sure. And that's bad. That's really bad for a character that relies on it, actually hitting things. satisfying splat. No, this is Diablo 2. Diablo 1 would not allow such nuanced movement. No, this is no shared equipment.
I can't carry anymore.
No shared equipment. It is fresh start
Overburdened.
each time. People do run with shared equipment between characters every now and then. I believe it's called Stash and Slash. Is it like a name that community has given it? I'm getting some pretty bad luck with runes so far. But yeah, no, I for some reason like doing it this way. Why? I don't know. It's fun. I like this game. That's why, yes. Whoop.
Beware foul demons and
So another another key aspect of leveling is this is exactly what I want. So shrines can spawn in the overworld, and different shrines have different temporary effects. Some of them, most of them, are not useful for us, but some are extremely useful. The one we just found is the most important one because the experience shrine grants you 50% boosted experience gain for, I don't remember how many minutes, but it is a little while temporarily, which is extremely useful. It is all for that reason I will be going out of my way to check shrines when I come across them through a lot of the run. Oh no, you're cursed. Whew. If that boss had hit us, since he was cursed, if he had applied his his amp damage to us, that would have overwritten our active shrine effect, and that would have been sad because that would mean that we would have lost a lot of experience potential. So, one of the most important aspects of running this game, one of the biggest things about running this game that is not something that you probably wouldn't have no idea about, if you just play this game casually, or yeah, if you never went super deep into a lot of theory and really nerdy things, is that while maps and areas are randomly generated, they are generated after specific rules, which makes sense when you think about it. But the very good thing with that is that because there are rules, that means that we can, by knowing those rules, we can make we can make educated guesses, or where we can basically have an idea of where to go, where entrances and exits are, depending on what the actual map looks like. And the tower is actually a very good example of the map rules, because it's very simple, very small levels. So the way you break it down is that if you look at the entrance of a map, like if you look at the entrance tile, if you think of the map as like being laid out in like the 4 cardinal directions, like forward, left, right, then based on the like how the entrance tile is aligned or turned, that is, you can use that to determine like in which direction in like the direction of the exit tile. So all the tower levels all have the direction of left compared to the entrance tile. So for example, by looking at this entrance tile here, you can see that it points here. This is forward. And by knowing that the exit is left, it means that if we go from like left from the the entrance points, yeah, we will know the direction. So this is forward and this is left, so as it's right here. And that makes it really, really puts a lot of pressure, or like it really helps make this run a lot more manageable and fun. So even though the maps are randomly like procedurally generated, in almost all cases, there are exceptions. I will have a good, like, I will have a general idea of where to go. It can still take you on insane goose chases, like, all over the place. But it's a good rule of thumb. Yep, still don't have the L rune.
Greetings.
And I wouldn't call it easy. I wouldn't call it an easy run, especially some characters more than others. Barbarian and Sorceress are both ones that I find find quite difficult. But it's a run like everyone can learn this. This is definitely a run that anybody can pick up and go however deep into as they want to. I don't really have any settings that are like not default. Pretty much all just basic settings. This is classic, so it's not the. This is not resurrected, so it's not the remake. People do absolutely run that as well. I personally prefer classic, but yeah. So there are a few things that we do not have. We do not have a shared stash. There's no shared stash. There's no toggling like between new and old graphics. We don't have automatic gold pickup, etc. Just good old Diablo 2. The advantage is that we have access to a glitch in Classic that doesn't work in Resurrected. And it's a one of like genuinely very useful glitches. Yes, it does. Yeah, they did some smart changes with Resurrected. I agree. But yeah, we won't be abusing that particular the particular glitch that I'm referring to for a while. Oh yeah, I made a rune word. This is the rune word that I was talking about, stealth. As you can see, it's like the most important thing is the one at the top, 25% faster run walk. As you can see, it has a red background, and that's because the level requirement for the rune word to actually be active is level 17, and we are level 12, so it is still not active. The reason why I can equip it is because I made the rune word while wearing it. So it doesn't unequip it if you make it while wearing it. Like it's not active. The effect isn't active, so it's not actively benefiting me. The reason why I made it now instead of when I'm level 17 is because it's just convenient. I don't have to worry about making it, like keeping the runes around. Hall, yeah. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, but now, now 2 roll runes, that's good. I'm saving these chip jumps for a very specific reason, but that's for much later. Attack speed, sure.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
It's still good on time though, like I'm not particularly worried yet. It would be nice to be done with this sooner rather than later, but still have plenty of time. Oh yeah, I ran this. I ran this particular category last year for this marathon, and I thought it was a lot of fun, so I'm here again. I remember that listening to the same music for, I don't remember how long it took me, like 16, 17 hours. Kind of started wearing on my sanity a bit, so
Can't carry anymore.
eventually I am going to probably start like listening to my own music in my headphones or in my on my phone, so I might start humming along to myself to that. But I figured I should probably wait until I'm a little bit further into the run, so I can give a bit more of an overview of things, explain a few things, and get some things going. I should also say that I am going into this run a little bit tired already. My sleep has not been the kindest to me lately, so we will see how this goes. I need to restock these. The gas potions only come in stacks of 25. Once you throw all of them, well, they're gone. So, but if you sell them to the store and buy them back, it will automatically refill them to capacity, which is quite useful. Oh, God,
Beware
I
foul
went back there
demons
again.
and beasts.
This is the second most useful shrine. This one gives +2 to all skill levels for the duration, which is quite useful. Thank you. Sure I will. I am sure I will. I run this category semi-actively. A lot of it depends on like how I'm doing at the time, because as you can imagine, like consistently running a category that's 15 hours long, it can be strenuous on your health. But I just genuinely really like this category, even if I fully understand why it's not for everyone. One thing that is good to note about the tower is that, like, generally each level has at least one boss group on them, which is one of the reasons why it's a really, really solid place to get like it's really quite convenient that both the runes, like both our runes and like a consistent source of early game experience are like rolled into one. It's quite nice how that works out. There's a special case for, like, there's a potential of there being like an additional boss group on each floor, but that depends on how a specific kind of map tile has to be present on a level for that. And we did not get lucky. Yeah, right? Well, there's our Ith rune at least. There we go. Alright. Like, at this point, I'm good on experience now. At a certain point, because of how runes are, it will be better to just ignore, like, not kill anything and just rush for the Countess. Just to try to get the runes. I guess do I have everything? No, I need another Ith rune. Wait, no, I have. Right, I do have one. So the thing about runes is that because they are tier-based, like as you can see, this rune has a level of 17, this one is 13. That's because tier rune is a lower tier than a tall rune. But it's like, very conveniently, you can combine 3 of the same lower tier rune, create one of the next tier. So because I have 3 tier runes, I can combine them into a Neph rune, and since I have 2 Neph runes, I can combine those, like the 3 Neph runes, into an Eth rune. So I essentially have another Eth rune, which is good because we need one for our Malice. I am clicking a few different containers, etc., because there are some drops and things that can make things a lot easier. Like, it makes things nicer for us.
I can't carry anymore.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that. You'll see me picking up a lot of these charms. Charms are a type of item that give as long as you have them in your inventory, they will give you a passive bonus. some of the bonuses can be quite nice. The best thing that we can get with the Barbarian are charms that add damage. Like +2, like fire or cold, specifically, like especially cold or lightning, etc. It can also be nice to find some of them with resistances, especially fire resistances. Left home. Hey, well, this is what I was worried about.
Beware foul
This is a pretty nice shrine. So this, one of the things they changed between Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 is that they added the option to be like they added running in the first Diablo. All you could do was like walk. I guess in Hellfire they did add the ability to jog, but let's not talk about Hellfire. But to balance things out, I guess they decided that to limit your running ability somewhat by tying it to a resource called stamina. As well, yeah. You run, you get tired, you run out of stamina. You can't run anymore.
I am overburdened.
So when you run, like this bar down here, stamina, as you run, like you deplete stamina, and once it goes, like once it reaches 0, you can't run anymore until like you, unless you until you stop running for a little, like a half second, and like as soon as like you just get it, any amount of stamina, you can start running again, but it will drain immediately. But there are a few different, like, it's really annoying. I really wish they hadn't added that, to be honest. I don't think I'm alone in feeling that way. But there are two ways of like getting infinite stamina. One of them is this shrine, the stamina shrine, which it's not until fairly recently that because someone told me that it's a shoe with wings on it is the icon. I never saw it before then, that's what it was. But it gives infinite stamina for the duration of the shrine. The other way of like not dealing with stamina is there's our. Alright, we have our runes, excellent. Hype! Oh yeah, there's also these things, stamina potions, which give infinite stamina for 30 seconds. So we have. Phew. Another rod and boom. Excellent. Ooh, Maze Master.
Greetings.
We can move on now because we got what we needed. Yes, that's probably it. Yeah, I just never saw it. To me, I guess it looked more like an angel flying over you, and for some reason I never questioned why that would denote infinite stamina. I don't know, the brain does weird things.
Beware foul demons.
Ooh, this is an excellent find here. So, just like with these, like the strangling gas potions, they are like one of the, almost the only way to like actually give us AoE damage, area of effect damage. The actual throwing potions also come in tiers, and most basic one, the strangling gas potions, are effective at low level, but they fall off pretty significantly. So we got the shrine that basically just vomits out a bunch of like poison around it, and then drops a bunch of the second tier of gas potions called choking gas potions. And choking gas potions are so nice for Barbarian, because it is going to help us deal with... It is going to help us deal with things
This monastery reeks with evil.
further into the run, and it will help us deal with our experience significantly. So that's a very nice little find.
Impossible.
I loved. Barbarian is a very silly character and slow for speedrunning, but he does have some very nice little utility things to him. Like, he has the leap skill, which lets you jump over things. Like, it lets you jump over enemies, which can be extremely nice. It is in fact going to be really nice for some sections of the game. But it also has a very fun little...
Ever be caged.
Yeah. You will see. I agree. Barbarian is just fun in general. As slow as he is, you can't help but love. The big brute. Thighs thick as tree trunks. One thing to note is that with the experience, like the most important thing is finding boss groups. And champion groups are like a secondary thing. However, there are a few enemy types that, like, if you find champion groups of them, you are very happy. And the ball and the small tiny these dudes, if you find champion groups of these, they give a lot of experience. So we are always happy when we find those. Oh yeah, he can jump through things. Barbarian can phase through metal bars. And it makes funny noises. Barbarian is very good at making excellent noises. So if you the categories for speedrunning Diablo 2 are generally split up into, like, you split them up in a couple different ways, like with the categories. But one of the main splits is between doing normal and hell runs. We're doing normal runs. Normal runs is from character creation to killing the, like, boss in Act 5 in the first difficulty. Hell is going through, like, when you beat a difficulty, you unlock the next one, and there are 3 difficulties. You go from nightmare or normal, nightmare to hell. In the hell category, you go from character creation to killing.
So cold.
They, like, the last boss in all 3 acts. The fun thing with Barbarian is, because of the way he was designed, even like, there is no, like, none of the trees he has any, like, real, like, he's kind of stuck with suboptimal skills for killing things. And amazingly, the best, like, the most effective skill you can use in a hell run, because it's technically a spell effect, and it hits everything, is Warcry. And the way, like, you just basically shout and you deal damage on you and you stun things. But it deals so little damage that you have to keep shouting a lot. And he makes just the most amazing sound when you do it. So when you're doing a Hell Barbarian run, you will just run around making amazing... Yeah, pretty much. Like, it is hilarious. Oh yeah, it is pretty intense in a lot of ways. It is... You know, it is... amusingly the best skill that you have. Like, yeah, can you imagine, like, Hell Barbarian is the longest category in the run, not considering this. If technically, like, this category doesn't have a leaderboard, so it's not really an official category. But Hell Barbarian is so long that you basically get to run around shouting at things for like 4 hours, and it will drive you absolutely insane, and it will make you laugh. I still get to do fun noises even like with just normal, because I have Taunt, which is a very nice utility skill. As the name would suggest, it taunts enemies and forces them to approach you and attack you. And that is extremely nice because it forces even ranged enemies to approach you. Oh, this is the wrong way. So that is a very nice utility skill. Going back to map rules, as I mentioned, I will be able to make educated guesses on where to go on in like most maps, most areas. There are exceptions where there are, like, so far no one has like been able to like nail down any specific rules, and the catacombs, this area that we're in, is one of them. So the only the only thing I can do to navigate here is to. I have played this game so much that I can just see from the minimap, judging by the shape of the tile, I can tell whether it is a dead end or if it's continuation. Like, if it's worth going there or not. But beyond that, it's pretty much guessing. Thankfully, most maps have known rules. Yeah, we're getting some pretty unfortunate maps here. Level 15 though. Yeah, we're getting, as I like to call it, we're getting catacombs, which means that we are having pretty terrible luck with finding our way down here. Which is, it's fine. It is a part of running this game. Ah! This game has wonderfully broken animations, which is something that we are going to exploit significantly through game has incredibly janky and exploitable animations. It can be not very good for us, but it can also be very good. Alright, so this is the first boss. It's the boss of the first act. Pretty famous, maybe you heard of her, Andariel. You may have seen her around. We're making each other green with envy. We're so high level that nothing she does is really going to... They're really not an issue. Right, that's the first boss. First act down. Alright, do we get lucky? Do we get lucky? That... do you sell a... So, yeah. Not back.
Blessings to you. How do
I distributed all my stat points when I level up very specifically. Generally, the way you put points into like your stat points is very simple. You just put basically all of it into vitality because health. But barbarian, because you are required to actually like get some equipment. I have to put points, put stat points into things so I can hit specific levels, so I can equip specific types of items. And So I put points so I can use flails, and flails are very good because they have a high attack speed and decent base damage, and they're maces. I probably shouldn't kill these actually. I'm so high level, it's not really worth it. There are some base enemy types that like most enemy types you ignore non-boss and champions, but there are a few enemy types that even if they're just basic enemies, they give so much experience that you still want to kill them. Beetles in Act 2, example of that. So we're going to be killing quite a few beetles, especially in an area further on in this act called Bar Oasis. So the map rules for the overworld maps in Act 2 are that the exits are all in one of the 4 corners. So I'm going to be, when looking for the exits, I'm going to be like going around the outer edge of them. I also need to find some dungeons to collect quest items, because Act 2 is the first act where we need to collect and assemble specific items to be able to progress. So this is the first place. See parts of the entrance to the Halls of the Dead. In the Halls of the Dead, we will find one of the coolest aspects of Diablo 2, to be honest. The Horadric Cube. I think the Horadric Cube is awesome. It is a thing that lets you do some crafting. It's an additional bit of inventory space. Alright, so
It is an honor to serve you.
yeah, there are a few things that we are going to be using the cube for. The duration is very nice. There are a few specific crafting recipes that we're going to be using through the run. One of them is where we're going to be doing with the barbarian towards the end of the run. But for now, it's mostly just for assembling the radic staff that we need to be able to progress. But what I'm doing right now is that to be able to make the rune word malice, I need a flail that has 3 empty sockets in it. And Sarah here, the merchant,
Greetings.
sells flails. And by going to the waypoint, going out to a different zone, and then coming back, she will reset her shop.
Blessings to you.
She will reset what she's selling. So I will be doing this till she sells what we need.
Good day.
Could also be looking for looking to see if she has some other useful things for us. There are a few different item stats that can be quite useful. Oh. Nope. Ah. I've played this game so much that I can
Good day.
there we go. Excellent, that was not too bad. Actually, I'm good on fire resistance. But... oh, okay, I can't make it yet because I need the actual cube. All right, well that's fine because we have the TP. Oh, buy it. Oh, I should mention the TP droppings when I do it next time. Yeah, that worked out. I am a-okay with that. It's not worth killing anything in here because we are so high level. The enemies are pretty low level in here. But we just need to get to level 3. The map rules for the Halls of Dead is left, so this is the entrance, this is the alignment forward, and this is left, so left we go. I hope the map, like the directions and map rules, I hope I explained that in a way that at least made a little bit of sense. If not, then let me know and I will try to explain a bit better. And as you can see, leap is getting quite handy. Getting some pretty nice use out of it. Go. Oh yeah, I fully believe that. I definitely am not surprised to hear that. It's kind of weird for all the thousands of hours I've put into this game. Oh yeah, this is, for example, I have 3 Neph runes. Make a Neph rune, which we need to make Malice. So the most important part of Malice is the open wounds. It has 1% chance of open wounds. That is super good, because it basically it's essentially a damage over time bleed effect on, and it works on bosses, and that's going to be key. Is going to be essential.
Beware foul demons and beasts.
for like, yeah, not having open wounds, like the bleed effect. Yeah, it slows things down quite a bit.
How may I
Oh yes, good. I thought I was worried that I missed skill there for a moment. Oh, we're good. So I don't miss. Skill that is. It's a bit like it is. Not surprisingly. There, yeah, I'm choosing very specific skills to maximize my damage because Barbarians is in severe need for any help with damage that he can get. So I am putting most of my points into Bash, which, even though I don't use Bash directly, each point I put into it like has a synergistic effect for the like double swing, the skill that I do use. So each point of Bash increases the damage I deal with double swing by 10%. Yeah, 10%. It helps. Yay, beetles. Alright, this is the other dungeon that we're going. Oh yeah, TP dropping. So you will see me drop a lot of town portals as I run along. That is to reduce the amount of backtracking. Doing like what I can to potentially reduce the amount of backtracking that I have to do.
I am overburdened.
So since instead of going into the maggot lair, which is where we will find the next piece of the heroic staff that we need, I will instead just drop it by the entrance, teleport by the entrance, and move on. And if I find a waypoint, I can just go back to town, go through the town portal, go through the maggot lair, and then just go to the waypoint that I found and keep going. Which means I have cut out all of the backtracking that I would have had to do there. There is always the chance or the risk of not finding the waypoint, so even if even when doing TP dropping, like there's no guarantee that it will save you, but it is a potential to save a lot of time. So I'm going to be using that a lot. Quite a bit of like judgment call on when TP drop makes sense and when it doesn't. It's a skill you learn as you play, like making those judgment calls. There we go, we found the waypoint. Waypoints are placed, like, they can be placed anywhere on the map, so
It is an honor
I
to
do not
serve
believe there are, like, map rules for most of them. Closest thing is for the maps that do not have, like, really known map rules, like Catacombs. You can kind of make a guess on where the where the exit is based on like how, if you find the waypoint, how that is aligned, but not really something that you generally have to worry about. That's more, I guess, advanced speedrunning techniques. So the map rules for Maggot Lair for the first 2 level is right, and then it is forward. So entrance is light this way. This is right. Maggot Lair can be. It might be a good example of how even knowing map rules, the game can still throw you the weirdest curveballs. As you can see, beetles kind of hurt. Whenever you deal damage to them, they release lightning bolts, which can hurt quite a bit. So it's a bit of a love-hate relationship because, yeah, they give so much experience that you do want to kill them, but they can be a bit dangerous to kill as well if you're not careful.
I can't.
Right, they're almost level 17, is when our stealth is going to activate. Which, yeah, you'll be able to tell very quickly the difference. There we go. As you can see, I'm running a little bit faster now.
Good day.
Right, how was that?
Beware foul demons and beasts.
Oh, I should actually grab these because they eventually help us quite a bit. Next, nice. All right, nice. Waypoint was right by the exit to the next area. All right, do we put? Nope, they put us in the bad corner. Bummer. So the Lost City is the only overworld map where the exits to the temple where we are going can never be in the bottom corner. Like there are, like it is specifically impossible for it to show up in the bottom corner, which is quite useful to know. And it makes it very nice when you when the entrance is in one of the corners, because well, it means that well, you don't have to check that corner. That is one less corner to check. But fortunately, this time it spit us out in one of the, or it spit us out in the bottom corner. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was nice. Right, so I call this area the pinball arcade because the snakes here, they are some real pinball wizards. The way they bounce you around. So yeah, these are the pinball wizards, and this is the pinball arcade. It is one of the worst areas in the game, in my opinion. It can get insanely obnoxious because they can just get in. They can really just unlock you and not let up. With Barbarian, it's not a huge issue because you don't have a lot of like you have pretty quick hit recovery, which when you are hit and you like an attack deals enough damage to you, it will put you in a staggered animation where you can't do anything. And the amount of frames that you are stunned differs between character, and you can reduce it with a stat called fast rate recovery, which Stealth has. Some of the characters, like Sorceress, has like about 15 trillion frames of recovery animation, so well, that wasn't bad. Breaking my stealth.
I can't carry anymore.
Sure, nice damage. Hit.
I've heard you. I've been.
Alright, so now we have the we have assembled the pieces that we need to go into the tomb and reach the boss of this act.
How may I help you?
Unfortunately, still have to go through the worst part. Probably like visually the most awesome looking area in the entire game, but it is the most RNG area in the entire game. It's called the Arcane Sanctuary, and yeah. Few places hill runs quite as hard as Arcane Sanctuary. And we get to go through it 7 times! That's exciting. So this is the entrance, and what makes this such a pain is that, as you can see, there are 4 directions to go. One of them has the exit, and it is random which direction it is, and it is, as far as anyone knows, impossible to tell which is the correct one. So the only thing that you can do is pick one direction and hope for the best. And each spoke can take like, it can take a while to go down each path. I'm gonna put that there. That's some additional inventory space, basically, so I can sell it, because yeah, we are going to be using a decent amount of money through the run, or yeah, going to be buying a lot of potions, let's say, and some gear, but mostly potions. The mana management gold management is definitely a pretty key component, but it's not really that huge. Oh my gosh, we got a one-way. All right, this is what you want to see, and I assure you, we are not going to be
With the blood of foul sorcerers.
we are not going to be seeing a lot of like one-ways each time. Like, hopefully we will see more than one, but yeah, that's a nice thing. Yeah, that's a nice way of starting this off. Thank you, game. Yeah, beetles. So beetles give a lot of experience, so we're happy to see them. And as you can see, the gas potions are doing quite a lot of work here. when you go through the portal at the end of the Arcane Sanctuary, it will tell you which of the 7 tombs is the correct one. The order of them is always the same. Like, it's a completely random which one it is, but the location, like the location order of the tombs is always the same, so I know which one to go to. And bother, we are... No, we don't have beetles in here. If we had beetle spawn in this area... So the enemy compositions, like the type of enemies that show up in each area is like... It is a random selection of a different kind of, like, a different... a random selection from a set of different types of enemies. So if we gotten lucky, we would have gotten beetles in here, and if we had, then we could probably have hit level 18, which would have given us access to an extremely useful skill called Battle Cry, which reduces enemy. It's a war cry, or a shout that reduces it reduces damage the enemies deal by a certain amount, and it reduces their defense a bit.
Hello.
Which is useful because part of the equation for dealing damage takes the enemy defense into account, and hitting things is a pain in this game. Alright, so I am going to be setting up... This is one of the most useful glitches in the entire run. So you can hire mercenaries. They are NPCs that follow you around and like hit things for you. Well, they can be killed. Like, they can be hit and damaged like you and die, and that's very annoying. We don't want that. So, what I just did there is I basically broke the game in such a way that my mercenary is now invisible to melee enemies. Like, no enemy, like, melee attacking enemy will, like, actually attack my mercenary now. Which is quite useful, because Duriel hits like a truck. Like, he is... like... a huge difficulty spike in this game. Like, when I played this game when I was little, Duriel was definitely... point, like... yeah. Oh, I did not know that they actually had a bonus on them. Yeah, I actually did not know that. That's awesome. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I learned something new. Oh yeah, they certainly do just fall over. Let's grab a few things for gold. And I also am not entirely sure what you mean by abilities. Do you mean skills? Because Diablo 2 always had skills. Diablo 1 didn't. Diablo just had spell tomes that you could find and learn spells. Diablo 2 always had skills. This is one of my favorite little time saves there. It saves some walking, some running back and forth. That's a bit of a clever manipulation of portal, etc. Alright, because I saved and quit, my mercenary is no longer invulnerable, or my mercenary is now fully visible to melee enemies again, so he's going to die very quickly. Yeah, skills were one of the things that they added into from the first one. Alright, so the goal to Act 3 is, well, we have to again find 3 pieces of you have to find 3 quest things, put them in the cube, create another thing. Actually, no, we need to find 4 things technically, but you need to make a thing by putting things into a thing, and then smashing an orb. But more also, very importantly, this is where we're going to be hitting level 20. After which point we're going to stop leveling. Because as I mentioned before, the only level requirement is that we have to be level 20 to be able to complete a quest in Act 5. Which honestly, I don't mind there being a hard level requirement. Yeah, because there we go. Mercenary done. I'm sorry, mercenary. Ooh, Ithrin, good, 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 good. We take those. Right, so I have Leap Strike, which is like leap, but it makes you jump longer, or much further. And it's also, unfortunately, I don't really like Leap Strike, but it's a travel skill that's going to help us save time. It's just always useful. I'm picking up a lot of different things. Because they potentially, like, some I know have, like, will sell for some gold. Some things that have potential of being worth good chunks of gold. It is normal. I don't think anyone would ever do an all characters hell run by themselves. I thought about trying to recruit some of other Diablo 2 runners for doing an all characters hell relay run. But yeah, difference between doing an between doing all characters hell and normal is,
I can't carry anymore.
gosh, I don't know. It would be like 15 hours for like normal compared to 45, 50 hours for if you were doing all hell clears. Probably more. Yeah, I think I'm probably the only person that runs at least this particular flavor of all characters. There are some people that run all characters with shared stashes. I think I'm the only one that really runs all characters with like no shared stash. It's all good. All questions are... Don't be afraid to ask questions. I will do my best to answer. In fact, I would recommend asking them now, compared to as time goes on and I will start losing my mind. Nice. So this place has the only... Well, it used to be the only place that had something that was referred to skips. So there's a thing called Great Marsh Skip. It's not really a skip as much as it is getting lucky with how the map is generated. So between this, from the spider forest where we are and that, the next area we need to go to is the flay jungle. And depending on how maps are generated, sometimes, like if you're lucky, the spider forest connects directly to Flayer jungle, and you skip this area called Great Marsh. Unfortunately, we did not get so lucky this time, so we have to go through an entire additional area. My favorite act is honestly probably Act 4. It is the most difficult, like by far, the most difficult act in the run. But it's honestly, I've come to really like it over the years. It is the act that's the most straightforward. Also the shortest act. Yeah, leap attack is great for jumping over gaps. It is also great for getting yourself, like, it's great for dying in like mid-air. Oh, absolutely. There's a big disparity in character difficulty. I have like the order of my order of characters, or the order of the characters that I do them in, like are like a lot of it is because of the difficulty. I start off with the two most difficult. I guess I would. Yeah, I start with the two most difficult classes with Barbarian and Sorceress. So yeah, next character that we're doing is Sorceress. Sorceress is my worst character, like by kind of a wide margin. And I am finishing off with the easiest one. It is the most, like, melee is by like the most gear dependent. It is also the only one that doesn't have guaranteed hit. You have to, like, melee wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that, character or enemy level is so heavily, factored into hit chance, and because we are chronically so underleveled through this entire run. Yeah, our hit rate is terrible, especially later on. You will definitely know exactly what I mean when we fight Diablo, to be honest. Yep, that's. Oh yeah, I'm going to save it. So one of the Flare jungle is quite important for because you have a high, you want to have massive swirling masses of these dudes. They give a lot of experience, and because this is the point where we want to finish, this should be the point where we finish our leveling.
Demons and beasts.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you get as much experience here as you can. So by saving and quitting, I reset the enemy spawns for a chance of getting better. And this is good. And yeah, exactly. all other characters that we're doing are going to be using skills that don't require actually hitting things. Like, all other characters have spell effects. Are we going to be using?
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. Yo, our money is not bad. And if anybody's wondering, we are going to die. There is going to be death in this run. I have close to a 0% chance of making it through this entire run without dying. Oh gosh. Alright, now that I'm level 19, I can do this, and now I have 6% fire resistance, which is quite useful because the shamans, these dudes, will burn your face in half. Like, they will literally take your face and they will just tear it off. They will melt it if you get too close. It's not really beneficial for us. Fire resistance is also going to be extremely important for the next act. The most difficult act. Whoa. I just think Barbarian makes fun noises. Sounds like he knows how to have a good time. Yeah, these dudes really are proud of their knives and want to show you. They really want you to see their knives up close. Yeah, we are going to be using mercenaries with especially Barbarian. Barbarian needs mercenaries. But we're going to be using them in a very special way. I already did it before when fighting Duriel, but we're going to be using the exact same glitch for a lot of, like, for quite a few things. Yes. Exactly. Exactly what. Do it. Do what? Do it. Do it. Sorry, I apologize for mispronouncing your name. Oh yeah, the mercenaries are very good at a few things, mostly dying.
Hello.
Yep. Yup. That happens. Yeah. If you leap and like you can still you're still entirely vulnerable to being hit in the air. But yeah, if you reach there, yeah, you will stay alive, or you will look like you're alive mid-air, but as soon as you land, you die. And you can't use potions while mid-air, so Not the way that we're going to be using them, Iris. You're going to be using them in delightfully cheesy ways. Unfortunately, it is only to melee enemies that they are invisible. They will still be hit by ranged enemies. But yes, it is... It is going to be especially apparent when fighting the Ancients in Act 5. But they are also, like, they are useful as meat shields too, especially for Sorceress, because Sorceress basically has 10 health and everything hits for 100 damage, and so... Mercenaries can be extremely useful for absorbing a few hits for her, especially in Chaos Sanctuary, but we'll worry about that when we get there. Rude. Rude. You give strength. Alright, that's good.
I am overburdened.
Let me not need to get more points into the... I need to make sure that I have 53 strength before level 20, or at level 20. This is kind of a crazy map. So yeah, the sewers here are another one of the maps that there aren't really known, like... So what we're looking for is that we're looking for an entrance down to level 2. Where that level, like where the way down is impossible to know before going down here. Generally, like in most cases, it is somewhere on the outer periphery. So that's still going to be me going around the outer edge of the sewers primarily. But if you find this specific tile, the way down is always going to be towards the right, and it points this way, thus it's going to be in this direction. And here it is. You're blocking the chest. Block the chest. What? Oh, I'm out of inventory space. Brr, brr. A bit lower in experience than I would like. Actually, nah, we're fine. Not gonna be an issue. Oops. Yeah, there we go. don't even really need to worry about... yeah, I don't need to kill you, but... this we're already doing. Oh. Ah! Dude done bleed to death. Oh. Good. Yeah, we might as well. I will definitely be skipping the vast majority of option like quests. I'll only be doing the quest that I absolutely like. Generally, only be doing the quest that I absolutely need. But there are a few that I might as well do along the way. Like, for example, that one. When I finish that quest, it will give me a random ring, which can be quite useful. Oh, jeez. I don't need to kill you, so we're just gonna move on. There we go. I'm going to be ignoring the bird for all but sorceress. Just for the added safety, I will be turning in the bird with sorceress. Cause yeah, 20 bonus health is basically like an additional like 20% health for her. I am really bad with sorceress. So I take that bonus. You are entirely free to skip it.
It is an honor to serve you.
What? Why am I hearing... Why the heck did I just hear... player make noises in town? What? What the heck just happened? Weird. Right. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn in the... I forgot to stab Ormus.
You, this man. Yes?
Kidding, I mean, it's nothing. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, so... I'm going to be using... I'm going to be using the... Hopefully... Are you serious? Oh, there we go. You're selling one. I'm going to be using the Herodic Cube for a... specific thing. So, one of the recipes with the Herodic Cube is if you put a magic item in and you 3 chip gems, and not bad at all. And it will basically re-roll that item as though you just found it. So, and it adds some sockets to it, so... Yeah, this is the reason why I got 53 strength, because I can equip Warhammer. Because I want to be a space marine. But it like yeah, warhammers deal a lot of damage. They deal a lot of damage. There we go. Full stop. And there's this very useful, like, one of the drawbacks to one of the downsides to warhammers that they are very slow. But there's this fun glitch that I don't know. I have no idea like how it works, why it works, what causes it. But if you put a slow item in your left or on this side and a fast item on the other, then you pick up the slow item and drop it again. For some reason, it will massively boost your attack speed. Like, hugely. So even though I have a like what should be an extremely slow weapon, I am hitting more like I have a higher attack speed now than I did with 2 flails, which are very fast weapons. And yeah, the council members can be jerks, especially in higher difficulties. I certainly have died quite a few times to those jerks. I genuinely have no clue how or why that glitch works, but I'm very thankful for it does, because, yeah, Barbarian needs any help he does. Hey, this is the third. This is the act of the, or boss of the third act. This is Mephisto. He can be very, like, he can do some real bad things to you, as you see. So one of the things is that he has a few spells that he can cast, but you can kind of manipulate his behavior into either like auto-attacking or throwing down his big fart gas cloud, instead of casting his more dangerous spells by getting close to him. Ooh, right, that is exactly what you want. Yes! Oh, that is up. Wait. Okay, good. Whew.
Hail to you, champion.
That was third act. Now we go into the most difficult part of the run. Like, no question, the most difficult part of the run.
Hello.
Well, okay, we need to get there first, but yeah, Act 4 is by far the shortest chapter the shortest act in the game. It only has a handful of areas, and the only thing we need to do is that we need to make it to the Chaos Sanctuary, then do some things there. Exactly. Which, yes, we thankfully found 2 raw runes, so our fire resistance is great. I'm not worried about that. Nobody's curious. I'm definitely we're going to be skipping Isual with all characters, except if we come across him like immediately with the druid. I'm going to be kind of killing him along the way. But beyond that, I'm going to completely ignore him with all other characters. And we found him. Oh wow, and the entrance is perfect. It is very windy over here. Hopefully you won't be able to hear it. I doubt you will, but... Here's something in the background. It's either my cat or it's the wind. Oh, the river. Alright, so this is the big trial by fire right here. First we need to get into Chaos Sanctuary, which is beyond the River of Flame. One of those areas where bleep attack is extremely handy. These paths tend to get very blocked by things. Oh jeez. Looking like it might be hacked. Oh yeah, this is the big moment of truth for everyone, to be honest. Like, hands down the most difficult thing. So what we need to do here is that there are 3 like spokes to the main hub. Yeah, this might be a bit too packed. And in each of these spokes, there are a few seals. There are a few too many enemies, so I'm just going to reset and hope for fewer enemies. Don't have too much gold. But yeah, each of these seals, when you activate them, will summon a boss group. The Infector of Souls, Lord Disease, and Grand Vizier. They are all in the same, like, yeah, Vizier is always in the top area, or top left area, and Infector is always in the right. But yeah, this is not looking good. I think I might have to reset this again. It might be a bit too much stuff. Also, yeah, I did outrun them. Maybe it's doable. Oblivion Knights, this enemy here, right here, my least favorite enemy in the game. Because wouldn't it be awesome if you combined an enemy that has a lot, like, very durable, has, like, can take a lot of damage, combine, and then also give them the ability to curse you, and why not also at the same, while you're at it, make it so that they will run away from you if you get too close? Also, they hit really hard. I hate them, they're the most annoying thing. There we go, this is the first boss group right there. This is Infector of Souls. He is the reason, like the primary reason why you need fire resistance. If you don't have any fire resistance, it can be a bit sketch, but since we have so much fire resistance, it's fine. It's all good.
Hail to you, champion.
Alright, it's one down. Haunt is so nice in this area. These enemies are also really annoying because their projectile attack, if it hits you, it will like add a mana draining effect to you, and Barbarian has some real big mana issues in general. It doesn't need the help. Yeah, unfortunately you do need to kill, like, you only need to kill the actual boss. The minions themselves don't matter. So, basically, like, yeah, basically what you... only thing you need to do is pop the seals, kill the boss, and then just keep running. Alright, one more. Hopefully we don't need to clear too many things here. I'm being deliberately like a bit safer here, and like if you were trying to like go fast, you would not clear things out. You would just try to summon the bosses and then kite the minions around so you can just get a clean shot at them and then kill them. As soon as all the seals are broken and the bosses are dead, all the enemies in the Chaos Sanctuary automatically just die, so you don't need to worry about them. Right, it's very annoying. Of course, you spawn in the middle. And that was not on purpose. And as you can see, as soon as he dies, going to be... Whoa! There we go, and dead. Hey, this is going to be the first instance of...
Not even death can save you from me.
Hello, that's nice. This is going to be the first instance of... Oh gosh, aren't Barbarian the most fun to fight the bosses with? That lightning hose attack is real sketch. It's really sketch. There we go. Get as much damage as we can.
What do you need?
There is a way of cheesing Diablo, so that his lightning hose attack cannot hit you, but it's a bit finicky. There we go. This should be good, I think. Fortunately, his fire attack still hits us, and he can still just punch you. But I think we should be safe from his... Nope, we were not. I rarely ever do this. Oh, I gotta think. Oh well. Wow, we already burned through my thawing potions, huh? Yeah, as you can see, the lightning hose is pretty sketch. It is 50% lightning, 50% physical damage, so even if you have good lightning resistance, it still can't face tag it. Ew. Still not a bad fight though. Oh yeah. Like, the thing with Diablo is that he actually like, he actually reads your resistances and adjusts his behavior accordingly. So if you have really bad, like if you have really bad like fire resistance, he will generally opt for
Suffering would be too great for you.
he will generally opt for doing the fire attack. Which, if you don't have fire resistance, also hurts real bad. But yes, I agree. Not great. Alright, so that was actually quite decent fight. And yeah, welcome to the last act. That's where we will be spending the entirety of it just running. Yeah, thank you. I'm quite happy with that, actually. This is in normal runs, the least exciting act because yeah, it's literally just running. Just running from the start to time to get to the Ariat Summit. So we can fight the Ancient, which is the quest that requires us to be level 24. Yup. Appropriate. Yeah, approaching the end of the first out of 7. Well, we fortunately have... Yeah. We're not quite there yet. There's still a lot to deal with. I mean, the Bale fight alone with Barbarian... I don't know. The Bale fight alone is like 15 minutes or something. Nope. Let us out. Barbarian lettuce tomato. Mm-mm. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, it's a... I mean, a lot of it comes down to what kind of behavior Bale is going to have. Like, if he if he is very cooperative and doesn't do stupid, annoying things, make your life miserable, it's maybe like 10 minutes. I actually don't entirely know. I've never really timed it specifically, but it is a while. But if he decides to act like a petulant child, oh boy.
I can't.
I like leap though. Very silly. Oh, the game. Okay, so really the only. Oh, we got the. That is awesome. So there's an enemy type called Moonlord slash Deathlord. Like, yeah, I call them Rip Lords because they like to rip and tear until your face is done. They're really the only thing that's left of the run that can, like, actually kill you. Fortunately, the place, first the areas where they spawn was very kind to us. This is looking decidedly less kind, though. The map, yeah, the map rules for the cave maps in Act 5 are all left. Oh, but as you can see, just because you know the map rules doesn't mean that it's straightforward. I think I may have boned up a bit, though. I think I... Oh, no, I'm good. Am I? K-maps. Honestly, kind of difficult. There we go, yeah, that was a bad map. Alright, one more overworld map. Then it's one K-map, and then we're at the Ancients. Where the return of our mercenary is going to be. And our mercenary is going to be the VIP. I'll take that waypoint. Like, no joke, our mercenary is going to be pivotal. Nice, and I'm very good on gold, so not an issue. Right, so there can be Rip Lords down here. Or there are Rip Lords down here. There we go. There they are. Moon Lords. They hit way too hard, and they have the skill Frenzy. Which we all like. That is a barbarian skill that makes so every time that you hit something, you add a stack of Frenzy, which increases your attack speed and damage, and I don't know, it doesn't seem fair to me that they would have that.
Come back this way, have you?
I do have a 19, yes, 19 offensive, good.
I'll put that to good use.
And we are going to be setting up our glitch, which we do by here. Ah, he made it through. So what you need to do is you need to get him stuck on the other side of the door. Run over here. And as soon as he teleports to you, that means that the glitch has been activated. So, as you can see, he is completely ignored by all the melee enemies there.
Greetings.
It's going to be handy in here.
The Guardian.
So these are the Ancients. They spawn with random equipment.
Thanks.
So nope. Fight them. I want to separate them. And there we go. And unfortunately, Corlick also made it here. I'm standing in this specific spot because Corlick has a whirlwind attack, but there are a few there are a few spots where he will whirlwind on top of you, and because he's standing on top of you, he will no longer whirlwind you, which is quite handy because his whirlwind deals a lot of damage. What? No! Not the skill I wanted to use. My bad. There we go. Gosh, I was hoping that I'd be able to quickly go to the bathroom doing this, but having no such luck. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, so this game is very glitchy. Like, it's probably glitchier than most people realize. Unfortunately, the vast majority of stealth glitches only really serve the purpose of killing you, like, very quickly. Fire Enchant is one said glitch. It in higher difficulties deals way more damage than it should. The way of yeah, fire knife and a boss is fire enchanted. Then when it dies, it explodes, dealing damage around it. And yeah, it's just bugged, so it deals stupid amount of damage. Lightning enchant is also bugged. Like in like in normal, bosses can only spawn with a single enchantment type or like modifier. But in higher difficulties, like, they add more, so in Nightmare they will have 2, and in Hell they will have 3. And if a boss spawns with Lightning Enchanting and either Cold and Fire Enchant, it is bugged and will add the damage from both element types to the charged bolts that it releases, which, like, feels like it exponentially increases the damage that the bolts take or deal. Nice. And it will kill you, like, it can kill you instantly, like 100 to 0 in like a second. Good. Alright. So this is the throne room. So yeah, one of the biggest development in Diablo 2 speedrunning in recent years is that those who know this game know that you have so the way this part works. Alright, I'm going to explain it before we go in there. So the way that this part works is that once we get into the throne room right here, as soon as we clear it out, Bale, the final boss, is going to summon 5 waves, 5 waves of bosses, and you have to kill each one for him to spawn to summon the next one. But in recent years, it was discovered a way of skipping the boss waves. So I am going to do my best to skip all of them, but first I need to clear this out. It is very precise, it's very finicky, and it's it is difficult. But I need concentration. So first there's an audio cue that I need to listen to. The way I understand is that the gloams, from what I've heard, the gloams. Okay, we'll get back to this. All right, so we need. I think that's one. I think that's two. I think. Four, I believe. Gonna do one more. I think I may have gotten it, but I'm gonna do one more just. Hell yeah, 5 out of 5, first try. Yep, that's a great way of starting it. So, I don't know how that works, but I think it's something to do with abusing the animation system. I think there's an animation associated with Bale summoning, like when throws an orb when he summons them, and I think you interrupt it at a very specific time, and it causes the game to think that that he has spawned the wave, and then at the same time the throne room is empty, so we think that you cleared it out. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. Is one of the I feel like I'm actually quite pretty good at it. Again, it is very precise. You have to exit and enter the trigger zones at very specific times. So that's why I use an audio cue to know when to start it, and then I count to 5, then I touch an invisible, the edge of the area, and then I go out, and it's finicky, but it works, and I'm very happy to start the run out by getting a full 5 out of 5. I think you do in damage, but whatever. Yeah, gonna be doing that quite a few times through the entire run. Also, yeah, I'm doing my best to keep my mercenary alive here, because every little bit of added damage helps here. So I am trying to position myself very specifically so that some of his attacks do not connect with him or connect with the mercenary. But yeah, the mercenary damage is a bonus at this point more than anything. Doing pretty well so far. Honestly, this looking like it's gonna be a pretty darn decent barbarian run to start things off with. Ah, that's the attack. Yeah, there we go. You know, my mercenaries stayed alive like for a pretty long time, so I thank him for his brave service. I'm trying to position myself in such a way that when he does his cold wave, it doesn't push me way too far. But as you can see, my open wound is making bleed a lot. So there's a lot of blood on the floor beneath him. Will say he is being quite nice to us.
How may I be of help?
I'm actually quite impressed with how kind he is to us right now.
Not enough mana.
No, mana. Yeah, no, that's a it is a effect of my malice rune word. If you like, it has like towards the or at the bottom says drain life -5. That means that I basically have negative life. Like it drains my life very like slowly. So perceptive. Ah, I can see. Bale punches you pretty hard. Yeah, I don't know how many. I don't really know any other items that has like drain life on it. Yeah, wow, Bale was actually really nice. This turned out to be pretty great barbarian segment. Boom! That's 1 out of 7. Alright, I will be right back. In the meantime, if anybody wants the name for the sorceress, just type it in chat. First one who says guess the name, but I need to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, there we go. Drake. Alright. Alright. On to my least good character. I'm terrible with Sorceress.
Evil beware.
Sorceress is by far the fastest character. Mostly if you know how, like, yeah. She's the fast character. Because 2 skills. She's the class that has access to teleport, which, as it might suggest, is a pretty useful skill when going fast. And also a spell called Static Field, which is going to make boss fights be pretty much the diametric opposite of the barbarian boss fights. You'll see what you'll see what I mean. Alright, not getting any gold for potions. Sorry, that's too bad. Sorceress is also the first instance of respecking. So there's a quest at the start of Act 1 called the Den of Evil,
This place is trouble.
which requires us to clear this cave out. And when we do, as a reward, we get 1 skill point, which is by itself extremely nice, but it also lets us respec all of our stats and skill points once, which we are going to do. Which we're going to do with Sorceress. Because her, like, our primary damage skill, etc., isn't available until level 12. So we're just going to go through Act 1 using Charge Bolt, which we're using right now, and then respec to Nova. Like, at the start of Act 2. So there are a few different routes for Sorceress. Like by far the fastest route, which is the fastest route of any class, is called jail strats. And basically what you do jail strats is that you level to 18 in Act 1. You abuse you want a very specific map layout in in an area called the jails, and you abuse that to level to 18 at the very start, because the only thing that the thing that you really want to do, like Sorceress, it's honestly kind of all about making sure that you hit level 18 as soon as possible, because that's when you get teleport. So the jail strats, it's all about like rushing to teleport in the fastest way possible. So the reason why I am not going to do jail strats, because it is not marathon safe, because you need a extremely specific setup, and I don't like doing it. I'm going to be using the most traditional route for this, because, well, it is by far the most marathon safe. It is also by the one that I am by far the most comfortable with. Uh... One month left. I hate it when this happens. Alright. So, one thing about... okay, good. Whew. Hopefully we will... Yes, always one left. Always one left. Hopefully we won't see it, but there's always a chance that... There's always the pretty decent chance that we're going to be cursed with the 1 monster left and then have to go back to the beginning of the den to find the last jerk. Hopefully that won't happen. Yeah. Right now we're basically just go to try to get to the tower as quick as possible, so we can level and get runes. So we can keep going. Be happy. Oh. Water is delicious. That's good. Oh yeah, I totally had a Deathless Barbarian run, didn't I? That's awesome. I'm happy about that. I am. I'm actually quite happy about that. That's good. Heck yeah. Good start. Barbarian is definitely one of the classes where you are the most at risk of dying. Sorceress is the #1, and I'll honestly be surprised if I get a Deathless Sorceress run. I mean, I know I can, but it is a rarity. Ooh, alright. I am going to keep a very watchful eye for amulets and rings. There's a stat called passive cast rate, which, as the name suggests, well, okay, 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 okay. Yep, that's evidence. All right, well, got that out of the way. But yeah, passive cast rate, as the name would suggest, makes you cast faster.
Hi there.
Which is useful, especially for teleporting. When we get there, teleporting as fast as it is can be extremely unsafe. Archers are really scary. Sorceress, especially early on. There we go, there's passive cast rate. we really wanted for jewelry, especially jewelry. Stats like faster cast rate work because the game, because of how animations work in this game, like they find like they boost, like actually increase the, or rather they decrease the amount of animations. Like animations take when you reach specific breakpoints, like specific values. So preferably, oh, where you are, right there you are. Preferably, like, ideally, I'm going to find like 2 pieces of FCR jewelry, which would make me very happy. If we get 3 of them, I can hit 65% faster cast rate with stealth, which is... It is very uncommon in normal runs. But when it does, it is... Oh, it feels so good. If I can hit 45%, I'm happy with that. That will be quite nice. But it's anything but guaranteed. Because them's the wilds of RNG. The map rule for Underground Passage is it is forward, but if you find like a crossroad or you can't go forward, you go right until you can go forward again.
Impossible.
It's a kind of a mess of a area. Ooh, want to get too close to that.
I can. Impossible.
Right, see if we get lucky with the layout here again, like we did with the Barbarian. We have a river, yeah, we do have a river map, so... Okay, there's... Gosh, it could be bad. So there's always the risk that the Black Marsh will spawn with a river cutting through the center of it. You generally don't want that because the waypoint and the tower can be on opposite sides. That can make the running distance really far, and that makes each run quite long. You don't want that generally.
I can.
And it's looking like we're getting quite unlucky. Yeah. Point is dead. Aside. Sure. That's unfortunate. Thankfully, sorcerers. The only runes that I am need is tall enough for stealth. So I'm happy that we got this layout for sorcerers and not barbarian. I really do hope for at least one roll rune. Chaos Sanctuary is sketch. Yeah, this is a very unlucky with the map here. Really unlucky. Wait, where is it? Is it not here? Did I just run past it? Oh, maybe we aren't so unlucky. Where the heck is it then? Oh, it must be up here then. Yes.
Impossible.
As you can see, the sorceress is not the most durable character. That's going to be fine characteristic of her one. Indeed. Fortunately, she does live up to the canon part of that as well. I'm going to be opening a lot of containers with sorceress because every chance for FCR jewelry I will happily take. It doesn't do enough. There are a few different like
Impossible.
like characters, like each character class has an item type that only that class can equip, and most of them like a lot of them I should say can spawn with skills on them. So I will be picking up some items. There are also items like items like staffs, scepters, wands that also can have stats or skills on them. And if they do, they are worth a lot of gold.
Not enough mana.
So though I will be picking up those through the run. for the sake of keeping up my money up. Yeah, energy shield would be really good. Nice, immediate L rune. Irony!
Hello.
Something like charge bolt on it, that's good. If she didn't. I will also be picking up, like, if I find rare boots, which rare is when an item has a like light yellow
Anymore.
name, that means it's a rare, and it can it spawns with several modifiers. So I will be picking. Yeah, if I find boots that are rare, there's a chance that they will spawn with faster run walk on them, and yeah, as I previously established, running faster is good. Hey, welcome. Yeah, I love this category. It's silly in the best way. In the opening hours of it, so a lot of yellow tubes to come still. Thinking of things is iffy.
I can't.
Interacting with game can be pretty unreliable, which can be an issue in Chaos Sanctuary because some of the deals you have to activate sometimes don't want to activate unless you click on them about 58,000 times. That ain't bad. Oh, don't curse me. This is a quite nice utility skill. Lets us activate waypoints and pick up potions from a distance, which can be
I am overburdened.
nice. Good.
Impossible. Impossible.
Alright. Give us our F room. On F. Come on, F, roll. F, roll. F, roll.
I can't carry anymore.
Not quite. That was not that far up from what I said. Yes! Oh, okay. I feel great. I feel great now. Hell yeah. Alright. That's going to save. That's going to make us go faster, but also be a lot safer. Because the faster you can throw out your spells, like the less
Impossible.
vulnerable you are. Alright, now we just need the F rune. We've got a Revolver rune, that's very good. Oh, you're cursed. Dang it! Yeah, as you can see, if you get cursed, it will override your any active shrine effect. Which is a big bummer there, because that's a lot of potential experience that just didn't get, just missed.
I can.
It's fine though. You're not really hurting on experience currently.
Impossible.
Ideally, I want to be level 13 at the start of Act 2. 12 is fine, but yeah. 13 is preferred. Oh. I'm clicking on more things than I need. I'm wasting time by clicking on too many things. I mean, it's Diablo 2. How can you not click on things? Alright, there's that rune. Excellent, we have our runes. Quite nice.
Good to see you.
Oh yeah. No. Just so you all know, I have absolutely terrible memories, so if I repeat myself on something, I apologize. But if I do something multiple times for some reason, it's probably why. Probably the reason why. I don't do it on purpose. Just my dissociative disorder doing its thing.
It's locked.
Oops, that's... Yeah, we just finished the barbarian, which is the first one, so have 6 more to go. Barbarian went quite well, which I'm very thankful for. Thank you! You're welcome.
I can. Impossible.
That's worth a bit of money. Well, good, good, good.
I can.
two boss groups here. And found the hammer.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
I think Sorceress has might have a bit of a problem with magic. I think I think she's a bit too obsessed with it. I don't know why she expected magic to be found in jail. Oh yeah, this is where you would go for the if you were doing jail strats. This is the area that if you get lucky, or if you reset for it enough, if you get the correct layout, yeah, you can do the fastest strat here. Since this is a marathon, I'm not going to. Though I will do Beetle Burst strats if I get lucky. Which is what used to be the fastest route. But you won't find that out until the next act. Like one for lightning enchanted. Can't kill them then. Oh, this is. That's the wrong way. Fuck me.
Impossible. It's locked.
Don't you know who I am?
I can't.
I really hope I'm not talking too loudly. It is currently 1 AM over here, and I live in an apartment.
I can't.
With downstairs neighbors, and I don't want to wake them up.
Not enough mana.
Good pace to be level 13. Start of next act. Which is great.
I can't carry anymore. Impossible. I can't.
Lots of things to click down here.
This place chills me to the bone.
But dead end.
Impossible. I can't.
Indeed. Which theoretically will be the fastest one. As I mentioned, Sorceress is unequivocally my like my weakest class. Probably because I don't run her very much. It's not my favorite. My favorite is Assassin, which is the okay. Hey, well, we're level 13, that's good. Oh yeah, especially when you rely on lightning damage. They are hit resistant.
Yes?
Dash this in case I die. I think an alternative heal route is to go Frost Nova. I don't know how viable that is. I never tried it. But it does make dealing with things a fair bit painful. This is this is no way down. Good. Good. One second. Just gonna push my hands a little. Unsurprisingly, Diablo 2 can be pretty strenuous on your hand. It is not uncommon for Diablo 2 runners to have hand issues.
Impossible.
And wrist issues. Some people have had to step away from the game because of it. Oh, this. That end. Horribly. I at least try to do some hand exercises during runs. It's especially going to be necessary with the next class. Our Paladin, which is the next class, is really bad on your left hand. Ah. potion. That's not great.
The Order welcomes you.
Oh, I managed to squeeze between those that poison nova
Not enough.
somehow. Yeah, you don't want to be hit by that shotgun spray in the face. That tends to spell bad things for you. Ah! Don't get in the corner. Ooh, oh wow.
I am overburdened.
That was close, but we did it. 2 yellow boots. Alright, respec. Cover is nice. Cover is nice. Light and fire, yeah.
Final.
Oh,
Welcome
that's...
back,
And more strength. Oh, eh. Oh yeah, I already... Like, wait, what? Why can't I respec? Oh yeah, because I already did. Felt good. That will give us... Kill an enemy, we can get a little bit of mana. Go...
Oh, hi.
Stuff set up. Shop for something, so take care of it now. Oh yeah, if you're you are bothered by seeing the skill window or the SB red, then I apologize. It's going to be that way for a while. It will hit level 18. Alright. So, into Act 2. Oh, as I mentioned, the two primary reasons why Sorceress is so ridiculously fast is because teleport, but also static field. What static field does is that it deals, instead of dealing like that amount of damage, what it does is that it deals a percentage of the enemy's current health per cast.
I need mana.
And it works on bosses. Like, yeah, it's
I can't carry it.
pretty crazy how broken it
I
is.
can't.
So that's just bosses are just going to disappear. They can still absolutely kill me because I'm a sorceress, and dying is one of sorcerer's favorite hobbies.
I need...
kind of makes it an art form.
I am overburdened.
Oh yeah, I need to quickly rush to far oasis to check if we can do beetle burst stats. Right. Yes. Right. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like rocket wastes. It is not consistent with the other overworld maps, how it's constructed, and I don't understand why. Up just in case. First spawn is anything but guaranteed. Would be nice. Sure saves a lot of time, heartache.
I can't.
Do both groups.
Not enough mana. I need. Impossible. I can't carry it.
Alright, so what I'm looking for here is I want to find the waypoint as quickly, or yeah, I want to find the waypoint, and specifically what I'm really hoping for is that right next to the waypoint, we'll have a boss called Beetle Burst. There's a thing called, oh gosh, what are they called? Let's have call them unique bosses. I don't remember what they call exactly, but they are bosses that always spawn in the same zone, and they always spawn in the exact same, like, once you locate them, they will always spawn into that same spot.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, Maggot there is the worst. Well, if anybody who's wondering, someone asked me what my favorite act was before, but if anybody's curious what's my least favorite act, it's this one. I don't think, like, if you're just playing the game casually, I think Act 2 is probably one of the... Yeah, I would assume that Act 2 is one of the
Impossible.
less dislike act, but when you're speedrunning it, yeah, like the no act is like the difference between a good act 2 and a bad act 2. Like no other act, like yeah, no other act is so extreme in the like the difference between them, or like yeah, how it's crazy. Just full of extensive side dungeons that can be absolutely massive if you're unlucky. That's a maggot hole.
Impossible.
Alright, there's Beetleburst. Oh, we have a Beetleburst waypoint! Oh, this is amazing! Alright, so what I'm going to be doing now, I'm going to be killing this boss group
I need.
until I am level 18. So I'm just going to be...
I need mana.
I'm just going to be killing this boss group, and I'm going to save and quit. I'm going to do it over and over until I'm level 18,
I'm
and
overburdened.
it is going to save us so much time.
Hello.
Alright, that is awesome. That makes me happy. Heck yeah!
I can't.
Great RNG there.
Impossible.
Yeah! Can't live with them, can't live without them. You know, you really do want... Like, beetles are fantastic news for a run. They give so much experience.
I can't.
Your presence honors me. Good day.
As you can see, they do some damage.
Your presence honors me.
Absolutely. Well, that's why we love it.
I need mana.
Even in its like diminished state, it's still crazy good.
Good day. Your presence honors me.
What can I do for you?
Not in town.
Absolutely. Like... Just the fact that it works on even like act bosses is insane.
Good day.
Impossible.
Oh, I don't think I bought a stealth base. Do that.
Your presence honors me.
Yes?
Good stuff.
can I take you?
You might think that this is like lower than just go moving on, but just the like how much once you start teleporting, it is insane how much faster you go. So it ends up saving a lot of time.
Your presence honors me. Good day.
Ooh. Second boss group. That is what we want to see. Ah! And stealth activates.
Where can I
Speed
take
up.
you?
As you can see, my cast rate absolutely explodes as soon as I hit level 17 and my stealth activates.
Good day.
I can't.
Your presence honors me.
Nice. That's the first unique of the run, I think. Beware of Crintus, I think it's called. Oh, I picked it up by accident. There you go.
Greetings.
Oh, we don't need these anymore.
Your presence honors me.
I can't.
Good day.
I need mana.
Your presence honors me. Good day. Where can I take you?
Oh, that's a lot of lightness.
Good day.
Alright, almost there. Oh, fun! That's a...
I need.
Oh, I really don't want to be close to you. Alright, we're good. Nope, I am doing this for experience. I just want to hit... it's all about hit... So, with Sorceress, it's all about hitting 18 as quickly as possible. Because as soon as we get teleport, like... that is when we can start, like, actually going fast. So... So teleport is the most broken skill in the game.
I need mana.
Like something that lets you
Not
just
enough mana. I can't. I need mana.
move like this with no cooldown, and like the only restriction be your mana. Kind of ridiculous.
I need mana.
Where can I take you?
It is also one of the most volatile skills.
Hello.
In that if you teleport into a mass of enemies, there's a good chance that you are just dead.
I need mana.
Unfortunately, the mana potions that we have access to don't allow us to just hold down the teleport button. That's not something that we'll be able to do until Act 4.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Till then, we have to do a lot of walking between... Oh god, my computer just lagged something fierce.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that's terrifying. Uh-oh.
Good day.
Your presence honors me.
Oh wow, that was right.
Not enough mana.
Dang, you got some pretty
need
lucky
mana.
maps here. Because we spent like all this time leveling to AT, we don't need
Not
to
enough mana.
like we don't need to kill anything else in this act really. Hey, I just want to say hi to
Not enough mana.
Dark Elder there. So probably my favorite thing about Resurrected is how
I need mana.
they gave Dark Elder a cape. Like that's adorable.
Not enough mana.
I love that they did that.
Impossible. I need mana.
I have no idea why, but I'm glad they did. Such a random little thing that they added.
I sense strong magic within this place.
They're good, thank you.
Well,
Yeah,
I've been
I agree.
asked and learned.
I also do appreciate that they
That such primitive beings could cause so much trouble.
I genuinely appreciate that they also kept like have I don't know how active they are, like their development has been in
I need
like
mana.
recent times, but the fact that they like actually like developed it as its own thing, and but also keeping
Not enough mana.
the the classic like asses without touching it.
Fascinating.
I like that.
I need mana.
Separate them. It make them their own things.
I need mana.
Oh, that was
Impossible.
wow! Holy
I
heck!
need mana. I can't.
Oh, I'm not joking when I say that. One-ways are not the expected outcome, and we've gotten 2 one-ways so far. That's insane. Yep, that was a one-way.
Not enough mana.
Got a one-way with Barbarian as well, somehow.
I need mana. I can't.
Just to clear it up, I'm a woman. She, her pronouns. Not offended, just putting that out there. Yeah. I'm getting kind of good luck. So this is a very risky way of doing this. Because once it does that, then it's real difficult to escape. As you can see, that it feels pretty good. Ooh, alright. It worked out. Rid of this terrible potion. All good. Like, again, not offended. Just putting it out there.
Greeting, Jared.
Me too. Yeah, I blinked and Daryl was gone. Yeah, like struggling with Mephisto. Struggling with Daryl is a very common experience.
Impossible.
You are far from the only one that ran up against a brick wall that isn't we all know and love as Daryl. He is an insane difficulty spike.
Not enough mana.
Like, out of completely nowhere. Oh, yeah.
I need mana.
Terrifying. Fortunately, there are ways of
Not enough
dealing
mana.
with them. Right, the way that I did it is generally not the recommended way. It worked out. Oh, hello.
I need mana.
I should throw this away because I'm getting you lock stun quite a bit.
Impossible. I am overburdened. I need mana. I need mana.
Right, do we get a skip this time? I did not get a skip with the barbarian. Was that? Yeah, no, that's not a skip. There's still a chance that we are getting a skip. Ah.
Not enough mana.
Not enough mana.
I need mana.
I need mana. You always need mana.
Not enough mana.
Potions.
Yes?
Oh yeah. Kinesis, teleport. Versus just has
Not in town.
the best skills. Unfortunately, he just has that chronic
Not enough
case
mana.
of
I need mana.
falling over at the lightest breeze
Not enough
thing
mana.
going against her.
I can't.
We get a big pass through. Oh, I should have. Sorry.
I need mana.
I'm gonna try. There we go. Good. So one piece of, I guess, speed tech you can do with
Not
teleport
enough mana.
is if you open a window, you can extend the range of your teleports.
I need mana.
Like if you are really pushing your time, you will be doing that constantly.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Oh, I don't think I remember that you could pick up items with telekinesis.
I can't.
That's kind of awesome. Nope, that's not. Yep.
I can't.
No. There we go.
Not enough mana.
Greetings.
Yeah. The most insane map thing that I've ever had is
Not enough mana.
when the only, like, Layer Jungle and Spider Forest were connected, but the only way to get into the spider hole is by first entering Flare Jungle. So I had to go into Flare Jungle and then into a side entrance in the Flare Jungle to get to the spider hole.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough.
Like, that doesn't mean, like,
I need mana.
that is not how things should work, generally. I've never seen it happen again, and I doubt that I will, because that can't be a common thing.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I can't.
Alright, and 20. Good stuff.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana. Impossible.
Ow, that was perhaps a bit unnerving.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
And I know there are
I need mana.
some pretty like well-known, like people have figured out a lot about Act 3. I haven't really looked up into them. Yeah,
Not enough
indeed.
mana. I need mana.
I mean, I kind of have this hypothesis that the world of this game isn't actually in danger. Like, nobody's threatening anybody. The only reason, like, the world of Sanctuary are, like, actually aligned with, the demons. And the only reason why they are trying to get, like, they are getting adventurers to, like,
I need mana.
come and fight the demons is because they want to
Not enough mana.
get adventurers hooked on potions so that they will just keep buying potions.
I need mana.
Wow, this is a terrible map. Oh, that was amazing.
Good day.
Ah, it was very funny.
Well, praise you.
But
You should
what?
be...
What? Oh yeah, that was intense. Oh, I already went through. No, I didn't.
Good day.
Impossible. I need mana.
Got the potion. As you can see, I'm slightly slower on my teleports now.
Not enough.
Yeah. Game does do fun things. Which is why hardcore runs can be
I need mana.
quite the thing. So I'm currently doing softcore run, which is the most common way of running this game. Yeah, I should.
Greetings.
But there's also, you can also run this game in hardcore, which for anybody like who unaware, hardcore is like softcore except with permanent death. And as you just saw, even in the lowest difficulty,
Not enough mana.
you are you can die quite
I need
easily.
mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Okay, if you ever play this game, you know how insanely punishing this game can be
I need
on higher difficulties.
Not
So,
enough mana.
yeah. Hell, hardcore runs
I
can
need
get
mana.
quite insane.
Not enough mana.
Like, for all the thousands of hours I have, like, running this
Not
game
enough mana.
over the years, I still haven't managed to finish a hell hardcore run with all characters. Miraculously enough, though, somehow one of the characters that I have finished the a hell hardcore run with is Sorceress, and I kind of don't really know how I managed that. Alright, I'm just going to turn this in. Will give me a potion that when I drink it, I now have 20 more health, which almost 10% more life than I had before. Like, yeah. Oh. Alright, I just want to be safe. Smash the orb. What the hell? Who's shooting lightning at me? Hmm. Oh.
Not enough mana.
What the hell is this map, though?
I need mana.
You have a backwards map? Yep,
Not
sure
enough
did.
mana. I need mana. I can't.
Alright, so Mephisto.
Not enough mana.
There's a good chance that Mephisto's just going to blow us up here. His lightning can't one-shot you. Also his... Right, nice. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? Alright, we just basically got the best drop you can get in a run. Unfortunately, it is the best drop you can get for
Darken our souls with hatred.
any character besides Sorceress. God fucking damn it. Yeah, these boots are ridiculous because
Hail to you, champion.
yeah, they have 4% faster run walk, which is the highest amount boots can have. That is... Oh my gosh, why now? Why now? Like, don't get me wrong, fast run walk is great for sorcerers too. Like, it is... I think fast run walk is like one of the most powerful defensive skills in the game. Because you don't really take a lot of damage when things like... Yeah, it is great for just getting out of... Like, if you are stuck in a pack of enemies, and like, it's really good to just be able to run away. Oh, wouldn't that be amazing? Onion.
Not enough mana.
I wish.
I need mana.
Alright, so...
Not enough mana.
Like, of the entire run, like, the whole all characters run, like, across all characters, this is the most difficult part. Like, so, like, no... Like, this is... This is really, really difficult. And I do not expect to make it through this deathless. If I do, then yay. If I don't, then yeah, as I expected. Oh, especially when you get to think like... It's a good example of
I need
how unreliable it can be to interact with things. Oh, oh, I'm out of mana. Alright, well.
impossible. I can't.
Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna reset that. I don't have a lot of money either.
You champion.
Oh, what am I doing? Oh, it's such a waste of money. Such a waste of money.
What do you need?
Not in town.
Oops. Wrong key.
Not enough mana. I need mana. Backhand. I am overburdened. Impossible.
Oh, yeah, Fast Roundwalk is really putting in a lot of work for us. Because it's a lot easier to run away from their
Impossible.
fire-breathing shenanigans. Well, this is looking a bit better. It's really the third boss that's really that you really is the difficult one. Also where like yeah, my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to be safe and just clearing everything out. Who knows? Maybe we will hit the mythical level 22 this run. There's always the possibility.
I can't carry anymore. Greetings.
Oh, that's... I call shenanigans. Oh my gosh. Yup. Yup. It's always a big relief when I'm past sorceress.
Not enough.
Hmm. As you can see, kind of burning through potions. Means burning through money.
Not enough mana.
Just... Actually, I don't have enough gold, I don't think. Hate this boss with sorceress. I hate this boss with sorceress. Hmm. God. Oh, pick up the corpse. God damn it. You know, normal things normal people say in the normal circumstances. Nothing weird going on. Ah! Maybe I should have warned early on, like at the beginning of the run, that good chance that I'm gonna make some weird noises.
I need mon.
I hate this so much. Hello? Wouldn't read my escape input there. This might be bad. Okay, good, we good. Oh jeez. Maybe I should have bought some health potions.
What do you need?
Good thing is that once we are past this, battle run isn't that bad. And still things that absolutely can kill us, but this is actually worse than usual. That's on me. Oh no, you're in. You are healing. I'm just gonna do this.
Greetings.
Yeah, screw you too. Sorry, Ormus. Sorry, I didn't mean it.
Well done.
Get a gold sorcerer. I am concerned about money though.
Not enough mon.
Well, that was a bit of a mess.
Not even death can save you from me.
Impossible. I need. I can't.
Whoa! Oh, this is going terribly.
I am overburdened. Terror stalks.
Hail to you, champion.
Hopefully our goals get last for the rest of the run. Yeah. I think it should be fine. As long as I stop dying so much. Yeah, we're almost done with sorceress. Thank heck.
I need mana.
We'll see though. Act 5 is quite nice with sorceress. Teleport makes this better.
I need mana.
Alright, thank you, game. Sure, I'll
Not
wait.
enough mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
Nice. Yeah, so you can technically go out of bounds in this game. It's just not that useful. What the hell? Alright. That was weird. Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but Spotify randomly turned itself on there for me. Hopefully you didn't hear that because that was weird. Okay, good.
I need mana.
Kind of took me by surprise. I was not really prepared for that. Alright, well.
What do you need?
Guess an adrenaline rush necessarily a bad thing right now. Alright, Ancient's time.
The
Alright, so one little thing that you can do with Maddock here is that... Can you get in there?
not
Oh,
enough
you
mana.
can. Can you carefully, if you lure him...
I need mana.
Oh, god damn it. A bit finicky, but... Let's see, I want to show it off. There we go.
Not enough mana.
If you position yourself correctly, you can make it so that your Nova can hit Maddock, but he can't hit you. Which is good, because Maddock hits real hard.
I need mana.
Alright. Wave skips. And bail to
Not
go.
enough mana.
Wave skips isn't a huge deal with Sorceress. Though I really... Except for wave 3, like, if you don't skip wave 3, then... Ugh. Third wave is... by far the worst one. Like for every class. I hate Act 3.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
For someone who uses lightning skills, it's even worse.
Not enough mana.
Yeah. Ah! Let Lords be rippin'. Oh, nice! Awesome! Alright. Alright, that's one. This wave's fine. This wave is fine to not get. It's really the next one that matters. I got really badly poisoned too. Okay, good. Good. Skipped it. I did not. Off there. Oh no! That totally worked. Alright, one more. I think I got 4 out of 5. I will take that. Yeah! I know, right? Love it.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Oh, as you can see, he punches pretty hard. Good job teleporting.
Not enough mana.
Oh, come on. Wait, isn't that... Are you... Sorry. Are you effing kidding me? If this had been a hell run, this is one of the absolutely best drops you can get, like, bar none. That's insane! Wow, the drops in that one, well, I'm happy to be done with Sorceress. Alright. Okay. I'm going to stretch, especially my hand, because Paladin is next, and Paladin is... It's murder on the hands. So, in the meantime, if anybody wants the name, just type it in chat. Alright, Thelonious. Alright, well, go. So Paladin is one of the, I'm gonna say probably the third, I think probably the third fastest class after Sorceress and Assassin. Which Assassin we won't be seeing for a long time. Yeah, I can get behind that logic. We're down Barbarian and Sorceress. Oh yeah. We're going to be charging. So get your credit cards. Yeah, just 2 out of 7, so this is a long way to go. But yes, as Doit suggested or hinted in chat, going to be charging, and most notably, Paladin is going to be the first instance of us abusing. I'm going to show you just how broken the animation in this game are. But that's not for a little while longer.
Evil dwells within this cave.
That's not until we hit level 12. Yeah, we're going to be clearing the den out because at level. Oh yes. Ooh, it's a big stack too. All right, good. Yeah, we cleared the den because we're going to respec at 18 because that's when we get Blessed Hammer, which is one of the best skills in the game. Like, Hammer Den is one of the most classic Diablo 2 builds, I would say. And it's a fantastic build. That's what we're going to be doing as soon as we hit 18. To get to 18, we're going to be using Holy Fire Aura and Holy Fire and Seal for our damage, which works fine. Yes, I think it's perfectly fair to, like, it is. I'm not going to disagree with you. I really like Blessed Hammer. It's definitely a skill that I like. But it is so heckin' good. It is. Yeah, it is a fantastic skill. And we're going to be using it as soon as we hit 18. Yeah, if you're doing hell runs, Paladin definitely has a big advantage in. Paladin and Necromancer both have a huge advantage is that. Huge advantage in that you don't need to worry about like enemy resistance or immunity stuff particularly much. In normal resistance, like enemy resistance isn't really something that you need to worry about in general. The only thing that can sort of mess you up is if the ancients spawn with equipment that has your bird damage type. Nice.
Good eye. You have.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be saving every single chip gem that I find for the seeable, yeah, for a long time. Timer? Oh, you mean the splitter? The splitter is. Oh, stop it! The timer is because it's a speedrun. I'm trying to go as fast as possible, and timer is just for gauging how fast I've been going. All right, well, goodbye. That was brief. I would very much like to find gas potions. Oh yeah, I'm also going to be hoarding light mana potion. For a specific reason. For personal reason. Reckoning. Wherefore art thou, Reckonishu? To Reckonishu. Wherefore art thou, my Reckonishu?
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Right, so the reason why I'm putting points in defensive aura there is because it synergizes with Holy Fire and boosts the damage of it. Since I have no other skills to put points into here, it's yeah. Good option. Oh wait, this is dead end. Getting another fun underground passage. Uh-oh, yeah. Well, that's what you really don't want to see. That's the way down to level 2, which is the opposite of where... Oh, yeah. This is a pretty good example of how, even knowing map rules, it's not guaranteed. That's like it's not a guaranteed cheat for always finding your way. Still have to work with the game. Where, yeah, adjusting like on the fly is one of the biggest reason why. It's one of the reasons why I think Diablo 2 is such an incredible speed game, and we're like how I have like literally several thousand hours spent running this game over the years. All ship gems are good.
I can't.
There's a lot of potion consumed. Gosh, I must have consumed like hundreds of thousands of potions over the years. That's a scary thought. Alright, it's a tower. Good. Okay, level 6. I'll end this. Oh. But yeah, fire. The holy fire is going to be our primary damage source. For start of the it's like yeah until we hit level 18. Since my damage ideal like is like unaffected by like the base damage of my weapon, I'm going to be getting a weapon with faster attack speed because yeah, getting more hits in with a flat damage bonus is always good. Oh, you're extra strong, huh? You're extra strong, huh?
I can't carry anymore.
Where's the waypoint, though? This is the question that keeps me up at night. There you are. Alright, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Guitar. Dash my. Go quick like.
Hi.
Hey there, where is he? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so for the runes that we're looking for, it is all F for stealth. Brawl rune for fire resistance is nice, and if we get really lucky, we get a tear and the L rune, so we can make a rune word that helped quite a bit, especially against Duriel. As I said, attack speed is very good, and if we can make a steel that has a 25% attack speed boost, I believe. 25, I think it's 25, which is quite significant. Also, it has open wounds, which, as the barbarian demonstrated, helps quite a bit.
I can't carry it.
Still wish I had gas potions. mana burn is not a big deal because the attack I'm using sacrifice costs life instead of mana to use. Oh yeah, this is the tile. You get this V shape. That means there's a chance that you can get a second boss group on that floor. So whether you get one sort of depends on what feels like kind of arbitrary rules. But it's nice when you do. Very nice when you do. Oh yeah, wait. Where am I going? Yeah, I think that's too risky without gas potions. Yes! Okay, so as I said like a while ago about champions, there are different kinds of champions. One of them is called Ghostly, and these enemy types are called ghosts. You can have Ghostly Ghost, and it's one of my favorite things in this game because it's so silly, and it makes me so happy. Ghostly Ghosts. So we are blessed by the Ghostly Ghost. That means this run is going to be awesome. Rather, it already is awesome. Because ghostly ghosts. I love it. I think there's also a champion type called Fanatic, and there is an enemy type called Fanatics. So I've never seen it, but I'm assuming you can have Fanatics. Which is also great. But not as good as a Ghostly Ghost. Overall, nice. Ain't bad. Alright, do we have any chip jams in here? No. That's not a shrine. Alright, no shrines to check there. Do we have any here? Yeah, nope. No shrines to check here either. Nope. It's a bit of a bummer. Not a single shrine to check. Ooh, Arctic. Not worth it. Not worth it. Gas potions. There we go. Very nice.
I can't.
Wait. Have the Taldrin, that's pretty good.
Your blood will boil.
Tiron! Alright, that's Tirun. Get the L rune. Get make a steal, which helps a whole lot. Check. Sadly. Nong's gotten a lot of chip gems. Which, yeah, chip gems for especially Necromancer and Paladin can make huge difference. Because we're going to be using the re-rolling weapon cube recipe. Wait, okay.
I am overburdened.
Because one of the biggest advantages of re-rolling weapons is that when you re-roll like a scepter or a wand, like any weapon that has spawning skills, you will re-roll it like there's a... Basically, it treats as similar to like as though like the game dropped and like it's an entirely new weapon, and that means that there's a chance that like there's a chance that it will spawn with different skills. And if we can reroll a scepter and it has plus to blessed hammer, that helps massively.
I am overburdened.
Like the amount of damage you can get from if you like get a lucky roll, it's huge. But that's what I'm hoping for. We need to lock our gas potion.
Good day.
Good day.
That's fine. That there. Back we go. Oh. I I guess, you know, since you get the fat increased attack speed scimitar, that's alright. It worked out. Ever a bloodbath? Alright. Give after. Oh, that's a bad positioning. You're not careful with lighting enchantment things. You can take several of them to the face. Which hurts. We are on Paladin. Welcome back. Which is one of the faster classes, also pretty difficult class. And it's also unfortunately absolutely terrible on your hands. So I might need to take some breaks mid-run with this one. Make sure that I don't screw up my hand too bad.
I am overburdened.
The reason why it's so bad in the hand, it will like, yeah, you'll see soon enough. Still, like, beyond that, I do like Paladin. Who knows? Indeed. I certainly don't. Just do the sword. Do the sword in the dream. Indeed. There's it. Alright, awesome. Got our stuff. There. Ooh, got 2 raw runes. I didn't realize. That's awesome. Anything?
Good day.
Okay. It's fine. What am I doing?
What you need?
Getting spag armor. Hell yeah, we are. Let's go.
I need a key.
Sure do. Hey, I don't know how you didn't curse me, but I'm not gonna complain. Ah, it's a lot of things hitting me at once. A lot of things hitting me at once. Ah! Surprisingly, Paladin's actually kind of squishy. He gains a good amount of life per vitality.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
Yeah, still takes a bunch of damage. Oh yeah, if anybody curious, the way to tell which direction to which direction to go to find the entrance to the barracks is like the placement of the waypoint. We go the opposite direction of where the waypoint is, and it's always there. I think it's neat. Paladin indeed. Of course you're cold enchanted. Of course you're cold enchanted. Alright, we are getting very close to the point where magic is going to happen. I'm just gonna put...
I am overburdened.
Alright, level 12. That was when Billy can start going fast, and... Oops. There we go. And the reason is because, just to show how broken the animations are, yeah. You can, based by swapping weapon sets and skills at the same time, you can assign a, you can basically make it so that one skill uses the animation of another skill. Like, you can swap any two skills in, like, if all of them work. It's only, like, beneficial for 3 characters, but Paladin takes massive advantage of it. Like, the thing with Charge is that, Charge is also, because the animation system is so broken, is super glitchy and unreliable, and it has really weird behaviors. So by swapping the animation to a different skill, like hugely, like it speeds you up significantly. Also, it looks very funny. I affectionately refer to it as ice skating because that's basically what it looks like. But he's just skating along. And it's one of the biggest reasons why Paladin is so fast. Yeah, he just ice skates his way to victory. It is also the reason why the Paladin is so incredibly bad on my hand, is because each time you see me charge, I have to press the shift key with my left hand, with my pinky, and that gets incredibly monotonous. And is like it really badly wears on my hand. Paladin is like the only character where that is a like real issue, but because you have to do it so much. But it's fun. Oh, it's not the best situation. Not the best situation to be in there. We made it up, alright. I saw the regular animation for charge there once. So the timing for like properly getting the the glitch kind of has like a couple different names. Most people call it animation swapping, which is a good name because that's exactly what you're doing. It is sort of related to a thing called swapcast, or yes, swapcasting? No, forecasting, but it's not exactly the same thing. Some people call it swapcasting. I just go all out and just call it far animation swapcast glitching because nothing wrong with being inclusive, you know? Covering all your bases.
I need a key.
Yeah, I'm opening all the chests that I come across because, yeah, I want all the cheap gems that I can find. I haven't really gotten a lot of them so far, so... Dario always drops a handful of them. So I think we're guaranteed at least 3 rerolls. I hope we could find more along the way.
I can't.
There you can see an example of charge being pretty broken and unreliable. It has a certain predilection for getting you stuck. Like, getting you stuck in the animation. But snow is nice. There we go, that's it. Alright, so one very useful thing to know about Endariel is that she has, I think it's negative 50, like minus 50 fire resistance. Which if you, like, which means that she takes a lot of fire damage, and our damage is Yeah, our damage is fire, so Daryl's going to go down very quickly, which is good because her shotgun spray to the face is not fun. This is so annoying. Ah. Yeah, as evidence that shotgun spray hits kind of hard.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, of course. Get rid of all these bad potions that I don't
My
like.
work here is finished.
Well, at least you didn't have. Oh, you have. There. That's fine. Bad. Oh.
Good day.
Good day. Hello. Anything.
Well, you're now.
How do I?
Another thing that I really like about Paladin is that you really don't.
Welcome.
Once you hit level 12, you. Like, yeah. You don't care about
I've
stamina potions. Dealing with stamina is annoying. I'm already feeling it in my left hand. There we go, guaranteed. That's our, at least I get 3 rerolls. For rerolls, we have the high chance of rolling plus Blessed Hammer. Ah! Sure is. Indeed. Do with the sword of the dream. And the slipperiest feet this side of Lutko Lane. Exactly! Carry me forward, sword! I mean, that is exactly that is something you could do in base Diablo 2 as well. Wait, how am I in level 3 already? Indeed. Not the paladin that's in charge of where we're going, it's the sword.
Your presence honors me.
Good day.
Good day.
Getting a little bit low on gold again, but it's fine. It will be fine. No need to panic. I mean, I have this headcanon that the paladin that's like actually like in a past life, long ago, he was actually an Olympics grade figure, like ice figure skater, and due to a freak knitting accident, he sustained an injury that forced him to give up on his career. And after a long bout of depression and for trying to find himself, he found religion, and now uses his skills from his past to forward the cause of the Sakarum. Makes sense to me. Alright, there's Beetle Burst. No Beetle Burst spawn. Can't get lucky twice in a row. The one thing with Paladin is that is quite like it's pretty important to make sure that we are level 18 by the end of Act 2. Just to make sure that we get a Blessed Hammer soon as we enter Act 3. Because yeah, Seal is no fun. It's not not really a lot of fun to use at that point. It works fine enough in Act 1 and 2, but... Oh, okay. It is pretty amazing. Yeah, like there are definitely more than one ways of playing Paladin. Seal is probably my favorite.
There's nothing the right poison can't cure.
Alright, good. That's money. Money in the bank.
Blessings to you.
Oh, my face is itching. Level are we? Yeah, 14. Yeah, we have a long way to go. We are definitely not in a very good place in terms of experience. Paladin is the first of the classes where Arcane Sanctuary can be a real pain to deal with. Jar? Ooh, that's a good chunk of fire resistance. We will probably ford that river when we get there. My experience does actually worry me though. 14 is really bad for where we're at. Like, really bad.
Take you.
Gosh, yeah, we kind of need to do something about this, our experience, to be honest.
Impossible.
Poison's pretty nasty. One fun thing, like one pretty nice thing you can do with charges is that you can unlock a lot of enemies. Just like keep charging them. It is especially useful against enemies that you really don't want to be hit by. Yeah, the downside that you have a high chance of like charge glitching out and like getting you getting you stuck in the animation.
It's locked.
Well, Pinball Wizards, level 15. That's a... This might be bad. It might be really bad. Ah. Alright, good. Oh, we still need to get back past Fangskin. There we go. That was really not that bad. Ah! Sorry, that was loud. I apologize. That just kind of took me a little bit by surprise.
The light can never be extinguished by evil.
That was just a lot of damage in a very short amount of time.
I've been.
Oh, okay. Arcane Sanctuary level 15. Not too happy about that. Yeah, I kind of need to find a way of like catching up on levels. I might just have to go farm Bar Oasis. Ah, stop it.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind.
I think the Paladin is talking about speedrunning this category. Oh.
Hello.
Greetings.
Grrr, grrr. Did I even give any experience? Oh, hello. That's a lot of you. Right. Oh, the one way. I guess I've like done run out.
I need a key.
Your presence honors me.
Good day.
Greetings.
How may I help you?
Yeah, I think I might just have to harm our oasis a little bit. Which isn't really something that I want to do. Oh, hello.
Greetings.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, well, backup strats. Or rather, improvising. Beetle was having some problems.
It's locked.
There we go, there's some experience. Oh, jeez.
I need a
I think that's be enough for now.
The Order welcomes you.
This surely is the product of a twisted mind. I can't.
Are we okay? Are we going to get stupidly lucky? Nope. Not this time. We're getting some pretty awful RNG this run, unfortunately. Alright, I will. That's good. That's very good. Alright.
Good day.
Deal is very nice. Especially with we're not getting the most amount of luck. Ooh, extra strong ghosts. Alright, not a one-way. Or not a two-way either.
Good day.
Good day.
And this is why I have such a generous estimate. My PB is 14 hours, 42 minutes. Yeah, my estimate is 18 hours, so a bit of a gap. But yeah. Because of, well, sounds like these. It's definitely very good to give yourself a lot of, like, yeah, good amount of wiggle room. Alright, 3-way is better than a 4-way. Oh! Well, this is bad. Oh, that almost ended in disaster. Right, chevrons again. Heals is very good. That is definitely the one we want to see. Fingers crossed for heals in here. Nope. Not this time. Alright, not a bad tomb. Alright, steel is going to help quite a bit here.
Welcome to my shop.
Oops. Don't need it. Yeah, you can see Material is kind of bit of a pugilist. You really don't want to get open wounds procced, huh? You have open wounds active. You are losing. Whoa! Not leaving blood on the floor, the ground though. Weird. Oh, nice. Right, that's dirty old. Fortunately, because of our very bad luck with experience,
Greetings.
going to have to
Your presence honors me.
level a bit more. I wanted to make sure that I'm
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
18 for the next act. Because I want to respec into Blessed Hammer immediately.
Hello.
Alright, let's re-roll our yeah, let's I'm re-rolling first.
Trade.
My cat has awakened. Elify. On the Blessed Hammer, right? See if we can get more. Yeah, one Blessed Hammer is not bad. Alright, one Blessed Hammer, that's fine. That definitely is going to help. Yes, good, good. Right, since I don't have choking gas potions, this is going to be a little bit. Take a little bit longer. You're trying to get my attention, huh?
I need a key.
Ow! I already have 2 roll runes, right?
It is an honor to serve you.
Good day.
Oh. There we go.
Good day.
Greetings.
Ah! So many things hitting me. Alright. Almost level 18. Good, good. There we go. Excellent. V-spec, here we go.
Good day.
Greetings. You have done.
Hmm.
Jared. You.
Oh yeah, that's one drawback to glitching out or using animation swapping is that the game gets really confused and doesn't like properly update your position when you do it,
I am overburdened.
which means that if you keep doing it without like stopping to run a little bit, it doesn't like load tiles ahead of you if you go too fast. Which means, yeah, you get stuck at a black, like, basically, yeah, a black, unloaded tile. The bad thing is that, enemies can still be on that unloaded tile, and they can be hitting you, and as long as, like, the tile hasn't properly loaded, you can't move, so... They can kind of mess you up. If you're not careful. Like that. It just kind of came out of nowhere. Ah. Oh yeah, my left hand is definitely feeling it. It is not too happy with me. Means I should probably take a break soon to stretch my hand a bit.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Do not want to get into a brawl with Zark. Blessed Hammer is not very good at taking him down, so I'm just going to keep on moving. I do have a big pass through. Nope. Ow.
Good day.
I can't.
Oh wait.
I need mana.
Yeah, not getting a skip this time either. It wasn't. That was a pretty short march. I should try resetting for even better density.
Yes.
Guns deep.
Good day.
There we go, that's much better. Look at my knives, ooh, don't you just want to feel it under your skin? Right? Good. Ah! Champions.
I can't carry anymore.
Up, yep. Alright, that took a while for it to load. I also have to shift click each time I want to throw a hammer. So there's a lot of shift clicking going on. Hoping for some, at least like one piece of FCR jewelry. That would be very nice. Stabbing my boots to pieces. Why are they stabbing my feet? Wait. Oh, okay, I guess we kind of had a skip.
I am overburdened.
this is... Yes. Oh. Oh, and 20.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
By evil, I mean Ormus. There we go, there's FCR. Excellent. Gosh, leave me alone! Oh, that's a lot. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Alright, that's... Well, I guess the Paladin run isn't deathless either.
Not enough mana. Won't carry it.
Aw. Boots are broken. Oh, jeez.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Final alignment. Good first step. Oh, this is not a... We have to go through here then. Wait, can you? Yeah, no, it's blocked. Wow, we are going to have to take a real detour here. I'm running low on potions.
Not enough mana.
I don't like this very much. Ah, there it is. There it is. Found it.
Not enough mana.
Alright, good. That is pretty terrible. Well, what happened? Oh, yeah. Good example of how it can be a bit sketch. Oof.
Overburdened.
Oh, that's an absolutely amazing amulet. This has been hell. I would have been stoked about that one. Right, let's orb down.
Not enough.
Alright, let's see what Mephisto has to say about things.
My brothers have escaped you.
He's saying, I'm gonna lightning you in the face. Ugh. Why does everything hit so hard?
Hello.
Hello. Alright, well. Yeah, it's actually kind of really not a big deal for a paladin.
Hail to you, champion.
So I'm not too concerned about that. Honestly, like, Paladin's pretty chill once you hit level 18. Besides the hand strain.
Not enough mana.
Oop, that's not where I wanted to go.
I need mana.
Wow, where the heck are you?
Not enough mana.
Oop, that's not the right way. What? Hell was my...
I cannot
Oh.
lose this yet.
I am not the smartest person. Ah, I forgot that I...
Do you need?
Alright, that's a slight issue.
What do you need?
Alright, well. Guess we're not using our stealth then. Ah. Oop, wrong side. As I said, I have a terrible memory, so... We're doing, like, really good without stealth. It only goes to show just how good, like, Paladin and Blessed Hammer is. Whoop. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, I don't know how I managed to, squeeze, through there. Oh, no. Alright. I just have to remember to put points into strength after Ancients. Good chance that I will forget. Yeah, that's me. That's a lot of you. I want the fisher. I might actually hit 21 in here because it's so packed. Oh! I will admit, I am a little bit tired, which doesn't bode terribly well. Fix my corpse. Oh, there you are. There I am. So many Oblivion Nights. Oh. Oh my gosh.
I need mana.
Right. So you can tease Diablo. Yeah, pretty good amount with Paladin.
Not even death can save you from me.
Don't really lose time doing it either. As long as, you know, Diablo wants to come along.
Hail to you, champion.
Go out. Closer. Closer? There we go. Blessed Hammer crowd effect does get a little bit grating eventually, doesn't it? There we go. That's quite nice there.
Let Diablo's death end the reign of the three.
What do you need?
I need gold. Oh, gee. Gonna be a bit tight, but I think it should be fine, I'm pretty sure.
Overburdened.
I didn't quite hit level 21. Oh yeah, almost done with Paladin. Thank heck. Ooh. My hand.
Not in town.
He is a break. I should just farm Eldritch for gold. A little bit. Just to be sure. Honestly, probably not a bad idea.
Not in town.
Just a little bit of gold. Alright, that's promising. Should probably be good in terms of... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good, that is money taken care of.
Not enough money. I need money.
You know. Alright, we'll take it. Can we hit recovery than I usually do? Oh, nice. Very nice.
Not enough money.
Oh, it's dead end. Yeah, Paladin is racing the roof. Alright, remember poison to strength. Remember 2 poison to strength. Don't forget 2 poison to strength, Ellie. Please. Final waypoint, I suppose. Paladin is a perpetual state of being hype. But hey, can you blame him? Yep. One.
I need mana. I need mana. Not enough mana.
As much as I love Paladin, I am definitely looking forward to being done. At least my hand is definitely looking forward to it. I shouldn't need enough potions.
The summit.
Oh! Whoa! They are big, pretty, intense right now. I should just separate them, just kind of face tank them. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. They are being pretty. Oh no! Nope! 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 You are really fast, Pollock. I'm not a fan of you being so fast. Alright, I just need Pollock and Corlick to die. There we go. Alright, good. Oh, you can hit me there. How can you hit me there? There we go. There we go. Oof. I'd have got a bit too close for comfort, to be honest. Alright. 2 points in strength. There we go. We can finally equip our stealth again.
What do you need?
Alright, good stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Heck yeah, we are. Sweet. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I did this run last year. For this marathon, and it was a lot of fun. So I like this stupid category. So here we are again. All right. Alright, that's one. But I'm happy to be here. Oh, that's... Yep. You can definitely tell when you screwed it up. I went way too far in. Alright. This is definitely the worst way to miss. Ugh. Nope. Definitely don't. Yeah, for some reason a town portal considered like is considered like a player entity or something, and wave skips do not work if there is somebody like inside the throne room. Alright, here we go. One more. I think I got that one. Not 100% sure, but I think so. Yep. Good. 3 out of 5 is fine. I guess I've got like descending order. I got 5 on the first run. I got 4 on the second, and I got 3rd on the third one. Hopefully that's not a pattern that continues. I would very much like to not keep that up. I don't know. Oh.
Not in town.
Hope you're doing well. I'm a bit tired personally. But, you know, hopefully less. Maybe, you know, 9 hours would be nice. Hopefully about 9 hours remaining. No, it's this is classic, so it's not resurrected. So this is all we're getting. Bask in the glory. I don't think they're generally. I think, yeah, if you're running Resurrect, I think you're just, like, for the most part, just running with the like enhanced graphics. But I do believe that wave skips are a bit easier. Wow. Of course, Bale is also being a bit of a jerk.
Good afternoon.
I think you just swap to old graphics. Yeah, I mean, the game still looks amazing. Obviously, the graphics are dated, but the game has incredible art style that like makes it kind of timeless. All right, excellent. 3 down. Oh. All right, I need to go stretch my hand. Because I am definitely in a bit of pain. Paladin is, as I said, Paladin's pretty bad on the hand. So I'm going to go stretch my hand a bit. Refill my water. And yeah, in the meantime, yeah, if somebody wants the name for the next one, which is Amazon, just type it in chat. The first one who suggests a name gets it. So I will be back in a bit. All right. I like Feet. Feet is a good name. Alright, well, let's get to it. So, the fun fact about Amazon is that her level 1 through 6 is terrible. Like, it is one of the...
This land of the shadow.
It is one of the most terrible parts of, like, any class. I really don't like it. Okay, good. We do get a bit of money, which helps. Well, you know what they say, he's got feet down below his knees. Keep going? Oh yeah, okay. I got a bit confused there. Which, that's standard mode for me. Feet are pretty cool.
Hi.
Hi there, I'm Charzy. Right. Once more into the den. Yeah, the reason why Amazon has such a terrible start is because she doesn't get any skills that you can use until level 6. So until then, you are stuck with just throwing javelins. And even level 6, yeah, we're gonna we're gonna use poison javelin, which is not a bad skill. The first level is. It's not really until you get to like have 2 points in it, where it really matters. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna do a hybrid route, skill route. The old traditional way of building, or like the old way of building Amazon, you would go full on javelin the entire run. It's not. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's definitely doable. But then people started. Ooh, yes. Then people started going with a hybrid route with bow and javelin skills. Because exploding arrow is pretty good. And it is much nicer build, in my opinion. But it does have a downside in that you're kind of reliant on finding rubies. Because when you have rubies in a bow, it will boost the damage of exploding arrow, like including the AoE damage. And without it, yeah, which isn't fantastic. So it makes a big difference. So I'm very glad that I already found one.
Cleanse.
Good day.
Going to be chucking a lot of, whole lot of javelins at the start. I think my cat wants attention. He is currently rubbing his face against my monitor. He is now the sole proprietor of my left monitor. Oh, getting real good luck with, wow, already got 2 rubies. That is excellent. He does.
I am overburdened.
I know, Luffy. I know. This is the burial grounds in it. Yeah. Yeah, I do it. Alright. The way Cold Plains is laid out, that the entrance to the stony fields where you want to go is center of is one of the walls, while the entrance to the burial grounds, which is where you don't want to go, is in one of the corners. So that is a pretty good way of telling whether you're going the right way or not. But as you can tell, if you don't, you miss the if you miss the wall, it can be a bit confusing. Alright, level 4. Don't worry. What? Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Nice. Definitely helps. I'm sorry. That wouldn't just go straight through that thing.
I am overburdened.
Ah, the joys of having to actually hit things.
I can't carry anymore.
Come on.
anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, if you get like really lucky, you can find charms that have fire damage to them, which also affects your floaty arrow damage. I'm swapping out the javelin stacks instead of letting them run out because it is significantly cheaper to restock them in the store, like repairing them, than it is to buy them.
I am overburdened.
Like restocking them by repairing them cost literally 1 gold compared to buying them new, which is like 240. Yeah. Definitely beneficial to that instead. As you can tell, we are doing a whole bunch of
Greetings.
javelin throwing. We are pretty close to level 6, so it is quite nice. Oh, Ghostly. That's not good. Ghostly have a lot of physical resistance and freeze you when they hit you, which is obnoxious. So they are not worth dealing with when you are relying on physical damage. Alright, that's our stealth base. Good.
I can't carry anymore.
Right. Pretty, like, yeah, so far it's a pretty good start. Not going to complain. Ah! Heck yeah, that was actually pretty good. Alright, now we have our like an actual skill that we doesn't rely on actually hitting things. It is awesome. It is like a little bit tricky to use because you do need to actually guide the enemies into
I need
the
mana.
poison trail. And it can be like, yeah, the hitbox can be a bit iffy. You get a feeling, get a sense of like how it works. Eventually. Damage is not fantastic at level 1, but it ramps up pretty quickly. Alright, wait, find. Potions are kind of interesting. Like they hurt you a lot, but they clearly hurt the enemies a lot. Ooh, that's nice. The one thing that like makes them like pretty darn potentially really good is that they also deal just like static field, it deals max or it deals like 100% health damage. So there, if you get extremely lucky, one of them will spawn in the Chaos Sanctuary, like close to Diablo, where he will spawn. And basically, yeah, if you lead him to it and you activate it, like half his health is gone instantly. But I think that's happened once for me. But I'll like the like hundreds of runs I've done, seen it happen once, and it was like very luckily with Barbarian, which who really does benefit the most from it. Stuff. Oh, the X is a strong one, huh? Nope. Ooh, Ruby. I died dead. Good name. If Nef. Oh, that's not really anything that we or but
Greetings.
fine. That's pretty good. So it is essential to hit level 12 for Andariel. Alright, so got an additional experience shrine. I am going to get as much use out of its as I can by forward and hover for boss groups along the way, grab the waypoint in outer cloister, then go into the tower. Let's try to optimize experience gain. Oh, very nice.
So, this is the site of Andariel's atrocities.
Got some out of that experience shrine. Oh yeah, I did. That was fun. Right. All the poison javelin, now we're gonna poison. Just we're going to poison. Fire arrow. Maximize our exploding arrow damage. It's pretty weak at low levels, but it is so much nicer to use than javelin skills. We're going to swap into full javelin eventually, because charge strike is ridiculous. Right, good. Got fire. Definitely want all the fire resistance I get with Amazon, because we are going to be spending a lot of time hitting things at close range in Chaos Sanctuary.
What you need?
So yeah, already. None of them die? Alright. I am definitely not going to complain about getting all the runes we need. All the runes we could possibly dream of!
I can't.
Need a hunter's bow, 3 sockets. Cram as many rubies into it. Hunter's bows have high attack speed. So, and just like with Holy Fire, it's all about, like, you just want as much attack speed as possible. Right, no boss kick time. Ellie? Alright. Losing the your game.
Greetings.
Really hoping for gem shrines. So we can upgrade like some of the rubies that we have. That's good. That's more fire damage. More fire damage is good. One of the biggest drawbacks Poison Javelin is just how absolutely terrible it is. Corridors and tight spaces. On top. Ooh. Alright, well, we technically have Splody Arrow. Just need to buy a bow.
I need a key.
I mean, not technically. Have Splody Arrow.
I can't carry any.
Alright, I'm just going to shop for a pocket bow.
Good day.
My cat is trying to tell me something. I think I know what it is. Alright, Charcy, come on. Come on. Come on, Charcy. Sometimes shopping for things can be not the most enjoyable. This is especially true you're doing hell runs because there are some things that you need to shop for. And gosh, I lost more than one run to shop RNG. not the best. It always feels really bad to lose a run to it. Come on, Charcy. There we go. But sorry, just in case. Gem Shrine.
I can't.
Ooh, you almost cursed me. Oh my god, it's looking at me. Making me feel guilty. Is tripping me.
Not enough mana.
Tried to guilt trip me into beating him, even though I fed him in the break between characters. Hey, Lucy. Alright, so I guess this is the first instance of getting very unlucky with root drops.
Greetings.
Buy the thing. Oh, for. No! A potion. Yay. There are a few classes where it's fine not to get your stealth, like Paladin, like I did just fine without stealth. With Paladin, for example. Amazon, I really do not want to do without stealth. Right? I just decided that that thing on the table would look a lot better on the floor.
I am overburdened.
How many things do I have? Well, just one.
I am overburdened.
3 runes. Takes a tall rune, so
What can I do for
that
you?
works just fine. Would have to get 3 runes for. The rune grind that counts as a big reset point. It is definitely one of the primary things that people have to like drop off like on the run with. Which I fully understand. I can definitely empathize. It definitely wears on you eventually. Like, as much as I love this game, I have certainly burnt out on it more than once and needed breaks from it. But I always come back. Always come back. There we go. That's our runes. Excellent. Very good.
Yes?
Touch this. And then we're going to going. Check the
So, this is the site of Andariel's atrocities.
almost sound excited about that Amazon.
I can't carry it.
Thanks. Oh, I was right here. I might as well just go grab it. So this is one of the few quests that
The sisters will be glad to have
not
this
worth
back.
going out of your way for, but come across it, yeah, it can be very good.
What nightmarish tortures.
It
took
lets you
place.
imbue an item, which means that it turns a gray, like, or white normal item into a rare, which, if you chant a pair of boots, the chance that they will be a faster run walk. And yeah, it can. Sometimes you get really lucky and get really nice. Like some really nice rolls. Yeah, fingers crossed.
I need a key. I need mana. I can't. This place is eerie.
I agree. Fingers crossed for big ruby drop from Dariel. He always dropped 3 chip gems and 1 like normal size gem. Get really lucky, the normal size gem is ruby, which will add a lot of damage.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. can't.
Whenever I run this category, I'm always amazed how I just kind of look at the timer and realize, oh wait, I'm 7.5 hours in somehow, and did not realize.
Impossible.
Nice. And Dariel has takes significant amounts of fire damage. Alright, well we got another ruby, so that's fine.
This maiden shall inflict no more.
Look. Where? Now.
Greetings.
How do I?
Oh yeah, you.
Good. Oh,
Right? Boot, you got recovery. Alright. Nothing terribly useful. Ooh, I do. I like that though. Very good. Right, take it up because we find the halls.
I am overburdened.
Not a problem. Nice, finally didn't put us in
It's
the
locked.
annoying corner.
Good evening.
Oh.
I can.
It's locked.
Impossible.
Hello, Beetle Burst. Alright, honey. I'm getting a bit hungry. I should probably go get something, make something to eat soon. After Amazon, probably. That's a good idea. Ooh, I got to prepare some food. Knock on
I can't.
during the run.
I can't carry anymore.
Impossible. I can't.
Ow!
I need mana.
Oh, yeah. Imagine doing this, like doing this place, with Poison Javelin and Power Strike. Pretty painful. One of the big reasons why... Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
I can't.
Yeah, one of the reasons why I really, like, They like the hybrid route.
I can't.
Nice.
Impossible. I can't.
Oh yeah, didn't find the cube yet.
Good evening.
Good day.
Oh.
Greetings.
Pretty good. Oh yeah, my stomach's grumbly. No, it's not up. It's not down here. Hmm.
I can't.
Right. Just being a bit elusive. So I think I know where it is. Plus you're right, but no.
this.
Where can I take you?
There we go.
I can't. Impossible.
Your presence honors me.
I hope I know what I'm doing.
Me too, Amazon. Me too. That's got nasty poison. Generally, poison damage really doesn't matter very much.
Impossible.
It is the elemental damage type that generally don't care that much about. Since it can't kill you, it can reduce your health. But it can't kill you. It can only put you down to 1 health.
You did well. I've been
So sometimes there is a chance that poison damage can actually like potentially crit and do a whole lot of damage. Yeah. Which is exactly what happened there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's usually better to go find some way of cleansing it. Damage can outpace the healing of potions, which isn't fun. Wow, that's some intense. I feel kind of slow there. That was kind of an intense amount of slowdown.
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
Alright. Yeah, we get another one way.
I need mana. I can't. Impossible.
Alright. Stealth is active.
I can't. I need mana.
There's our gem shine.
I am overburdened.
Oh, I am a little bit tired. Alright, rip them one way.
Good day.
Hope you're all doing well. We're having a wonderful.
Am I the first to find
I don't
this
even know what
arcane
type, what
fortress?
kind of day. Yeah, Stefnum. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, it is.
Impossible.
It is 5:47 a.m. for me.
I can't carry it. I am overburdened.
No, it's far more likely to be like about 7 more hours. I just have a very generous estimate because yeah, this game can this run has a lot of RNG in it. Wait. So
Presence honors me.
yeah, it's unlikely to take all the. Yeah,
Am I the first
I
to
am most
find
likely
this
going to go
arcane fortress?
like quite a bit below estimate, but generous estimate for game where things can turn on a dime.
Impossible.
No, I hope not. Obviously, the faster the better.
I can't.
Especially since didn't really get too much sleep for this run. Sleep has been in a not fantastic place. So I went into this a little bit sleepy. All right, well that's our first 4-way.
Hey,
Am I the first to find this arcane fortress?
Yeah, ideally about 7 more hours. But you know, still, there's a decent amount of time.
Seeker.
Which one is it? Where? Square is up here. Alright, so Daryl is a complete jerk. But there is a way of cheesing him real hard. And honestly, fighting him with Amazon and not cheesing him is no fun. So I am going to try to get him stuck on a piece of geometry and he won't be able to get to me. While I can still shoot him. It is very finicky and precise, so it might take a few attempts to set up, but it is worth it. It is one of my favorite things to do in this game. I think it's very fun. And yeah, it's...
I feel
something that we definitely have to do. Amazon.
I can't.
Oop. Yeah. It will look very funny. It will look very funny when I do manage to get it. There we go. That was very nice and fast. And this is the fourth one, so halfway there. Definitely living on a prayer right now. Poor Daryl. Really wants that cheese. We're going to do the cheese one more time, like on the last character, but that is still a long time away.
I am open.
I love doing that. It's fun. It is wonderful. Halfway through the run. The remaining character, like halfway in terms of like among the characters, but we're more than halfway in terms of time because the last, well, 2 of the remaining 3 are fast, especially the last one.
Jared. Good day. what the hell do you want?
Rude. Oh yeah, I did this round last year. Oh, gosh no. Yeah, no, I do barbarian first because I preserve my sanity more than anything, to be honest. But yeah, last year when I did this run, the game crashed at some point, and I think it was with the Necromancer. I get Chaos Sanctuary, so I had to do Chaos Sanctuary twice. That wasn't very fun. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, no, I'm definitely make sure to get Barbarian done immediately. Oh, Sorceress is also already done. I have very specific order to
I am overburdened.
again, preserve my sanity.
I can't carry anymore.
I get the characters that I mean, the Barbarian is I started with Barbarian specifically because well, it's the Barbarian. So much RNG and doing doing Barbarian later on when I'm tired and like having like difficulty focusing, yeah, it gets bad. Kind of real rough to keep my motivation up, so the remaining classes are Amazon, which we're doing right now. Then we're going to do Druid, Necromancer, and finally Assassin. Which, yeah, the last three classes are definitely the easiest ones. Necromancers can be a bit iffy because how bad his damage is, but yeah, I still like Necromancer.
I can't.
He has the silkiest, smoothest voice. Gosh, I love the Necromancer's voice.
Impossible.
The voice actor for the Necromancer did audiobooks. I would listen the heck out of them. And we're doing fire traps. We're not going to be high enough level to get access to like the good lightning traps. Oh yeah, it's gonna be wake up fire, which is great skill. Like definitely one of the best low level skills, especially for speedrunning.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Druid's definitely,
I am overburdened.
yeah, definitely
What would this bring from the right buyer?
one of the easier.
I need mana.
Druid is the most difficult thing about Druid is not falling asleep once you hit level 12. So,
I
I don't know. Fisher is outside of like teleport and nice pass through. Teleport and like static field. The most broken low level skill. Like it is insane how much like how powerful it is.
Impossible. I can't.
But it's also kind of mind-numbing to use. Honestly, like he nice break from all the characters before were Druid. Pretty intense, like with I requires a decent amount of like
I can't.
paying attention. Torch of Iroh. Ooh, heck yeah.
I can't. Impossible. I am overburdened. I can't.
The only downside to Druid is insanely squishy. Yeah, it's pretty high chance of just being exploded. I should actually find the
I need a
waypoint here. Oh, but then I have the waypoint right there, so doesn't matter.
It's locked. I need a key. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, let's get our fire systems going.
Not in town.
Good day.
Oh yeah, Assassin is like definitely my favorite.
Impossible.
My favorite and like my like yeah, it's definitely my best class. Definitely the class that I have the best PD in of all my characters. Oh, for speedrunning you go traps. You go fire traps. But in terms of casually, I don't know. I do like kicks in. Kicks in is fun. Ayaya! Ayaya!
Impossible. Impossible. I am open.
Ow.
I can't.
Ah! Stabby.
I can't carry anymore.
Chocolates. Chocolates are always fun.
I am overburdened.
There's a lot of light resistance. Don't need it.
It's locked.
I wouldn't mind the waypoints. Not this time. It's fine. It's fine. Your favorite class? That's an open question to everybody. What's your favorite class and build? My personal favorite build, like all the builds, is Seal Stress, which is it is a sorceress with dual dream rune word, like a shield and a helmet, which gives you a lot of levels of Holy Shock. And the thing with Holy Shock, even though it's a paladin skill, Lightning Mastery affects it so it massively boosts damage. That's like that's so stupidly much damage.
Impossible.
But it's also an insanely expensive build because Dream Rune Words requires some very high level and rare runes. You have you kind of have to get a
I can't carry anymore.
bunch of them, or potentially I make several of them because, yeah, you want to have. There are a lot of like it can roll a lot of different stats, pretty wide range. If you get a really low rolls, that's not great. That's my favorite build. It's a lot of fun. It's really silly. And go here because we need experience. Oh, fun. Fun. Oh, the fun. Ah! Oh gosh, our money's really good. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, these are the worst pinball wizards.
I can't.
Pipe, pipe.
You. Greetings.
Yeah, uh, right, sweet. Did our level. Nice, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh yeah, and to respec.
Welcome back, my.
What the heck is... Oh, you. I'm probably not going to replace it, so... Yeah, no. So, that's good. Oh, heck that. Right. So, this is what we're going to do for the rest of the run. Going to be using... just one of the best... really, honestly, one of the best one of the best skills in the game. Partially because this is another instance of where you can completely break the, or we are going to like super break the animation. It's going to let us do some pretty magical things. Come on. Yep. A really ridiculous and magical. The one weakness is that I haven't kept up with. I don't run Resurrected personally, and I haven't really kept up with the Resurrected run. But mechanically, I don't think it's very different. Skill route, it is. Skill route, I'm pretty sure it is quite a bit different. Why do you have to get close to them? I don't think there's... Yeah, I don't really think there's any mechanical difference. They are definitely divergent. Definitely their own things.
Hello.
Hello. All I know is that isn't like a kind of like a difference between the runs. Just it is far more popular to run PX than P1 in Resurrected, which if you don't know what that means, basically in single player they added at some point they added the ability to simulate having additional players in your game, which in multiplayer, the more players are in a game, the more like all the enemies get more difficult. Like they get a lot more health and damage, but they also give a lot more experience and like massively, yeah, and they drop significantly more things. I don't think it affects the like how good the drops are, but it it significantly boosts how many items they drop. Hockey. All right. Yeah, so there's a command like that's just it's slash players, and then just a number between 1 and 8, and it will simulate having that many players in your game. Yep, all characters through normal. No shared stash. Fresh run, fresh start with each of them. But yeah, so because of that, there's different categories for like player settings. In P1, like it's the default. It's you don't change. Like you just it's players 1. You're not allowed to change it at all. Just a vanilla basic experience. E8, you set the setting to the highest at the start, which is 8, and then you're not allowed to change it after that. Then there's PX, where you have full access. Like you're allowed to change it whenever you want to, do whatever you want to. And because of like how like it massively speeds up the leveling, while at the same time letting you like without locking you into like always having the most dangerous enemies, which makes it a like the fast way of running the game. Oh, good luck. Like all those settings have like are considered different categories, have their own leaderboards. Yeah, PX is in Resurrected the most popular way of running the game, and this is the 4th one. So in terms of the amount of characters, that's fun. In terms of amount of characters, we're halfway in. So one fun thing about Charge Strike that makes one of the biggest reasons why it is so broken is that if you animation swap it with throw, it will it is like a melee skill, but if you animation swap it with throw, like you can actually you can actually use it from a distance. Like it will, yeah. You can use it through walls. It's, the more the more cause for it to be broken. So blocked. And that's exactly what I've done, and it's going to be kind of essential. Oh my god, kind of essential for this part. Chaos Sanctuary, because it's going to let us far more safely deal with a few things. Also going to make Diablo the fight great deal less stressful. Just for marathon safety, I'm going to actually clear this place out a bit. Give myself some room to move here. We're going to getting into brawl with some enemies that can do a lot of damage. Beast like this.